Thank you. Sally, you have one, please.
All right, I gotta get started. So, okay, all right, I gotta get started.
We have the,
He's coming in.
Okay.
You can start reading.
I'm just waiting to see what they're. No, what, Jerry, where you? Jerry? Will, we're ready? We're recording. Our first case is on page 29. Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, case number CE 230346. Case address 350 Riviera Drive. Owner Kevin P. Moser. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/28/23. One section complied at $25 per day, $550 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. Come on, will you please raise your right hand? Will you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Good morning, Magistrate. Bernstein, Sandberg, City of Palado Community Enhancement, case number CE 2303-0346. Property address 350 Riviera Drive. As of today, all violations are in compliance. I was not able to get a hold of Mr. Mosher when I was doing the posting. As soon as Mr. Mosher called me and he explained to me he was not in town, within 2 days, he was able to complete the violation. The city is requesting full imposition. Mr. Mosher can state the reason why it took so long for him to get into compliance.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
That's Kevin P. Mosier.
Okay, and what do you want to tell me about the 22 days it was out of compliance?
Well, I was actually, I live in Connecticut in the summertime. And when the notice was given, I was actually in Connecticut. And when I finally got the first notice that got sent to me, which took some time, I was already out of compliance at that point. And then they talked about the hearing that was going to happen. I was still in Connecticut during the hearing. And I called and I explained that that was the issue. I was going to be in Connecticut and I was leaving on October 15th. I arrived back in Florida on the 17th. I contacted Mr. Sandberg the following day. He came to see me. He showed me what the problem was. The day after that, I actually had someone come out and basically work with me to fix the entire problem. And then the day after that, Mr. Sandberg came out and looked at it and it was fine. So I was actually completely out of touch during that entire period.
Okay, all right, you know, you get a lot of people that own property in Florida that live elsewhere, but you know, it's still that person's responsibility to comply with our code. So, but you seem like you were diligent about it, etc. So I'll reduce the fine to $200, okay?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
How do I pay for that there?
You got
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
right? 2,800.
2,800. Yeah. Our next case, page 34. Inspector Patricia Jolly, Supervisor Julio Davila presenting case number CE 21100122. Case address 2800 Northwest 20th Street. Owner G.W. Leslie and Helen R. Leslie. This case was first heard 3/24/22 to comply by 7/22/22. Several suspensions noted on the agenda. 3 sections not complied at $25 per day, $19,350 accrued. 1 section complied at $25 per day, $3,575 accrued for a total of $22,925. City is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue. Good morning. Will you both please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Good morning, Special Magistrate, Rule Code Compliance Supervisor, on behalf of Inspector Patrice Jolly for the case and addresses read. The property has not complied yet. It's out of compliance for the last inspection by Mr. Jolly. Fines are still accruing. Like to hear what the status is and what the owners are proposing to do to correct the violations, the violations, yet still out of compliance is 9-306. Building, Broward County zoning code 39-296, 18-12A are the remaining items in violation. And they continue to accrue till this day. I'd like to hear from them before I make a request.
Okay, who's going to speak first?
Okay, I guess it'd be me.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
All right, my name is Gene Leslie. And home address is 2800 Northwest 20th Street, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Okay, I was speaking, talking about the information that I had gotten from the last time that Inspector Jolly came out, and he took a picture of my little storage building, and to the side of that, he saw some concrete blocks. Okay, I have those concrete blocks there because I am in the process now of pulling a permit, but that wall that's back there. So to try to raise that wall up, because the wall right now is about 3.5 feet high. And it's no problem for people jumping over it and going through my yard to get over to 20th Street, because there's an alley that runs along that wall. And that whole section there, that wall continues from my property, which is at the end, all the way back to 29th Street. But
Have you actually applied for the permit?
yes, I got the paperwork and I'm filling that out now, so that I can go ahead and raise it. And they just told me now that I got to get a architect to draw me a little sketch of it. But I thought with that, I could just draw the little sketch myself. And the other thing was that I had went trying to find the old survey, building, anything concerning the building itself on the lot, so that I wouldn't have to go and try to get a survey company to come out and resurvey that off. So that I'm in the process of doing now. And as far as the painting is concerned, I got one section that's right in the very back of the house that I didn't know about that until lately, neither, that he wanted that painted, and it's underneath my back porch. So I had to I have a lot of lawn
What about
furniture.
all of this outdoor storage?
Yeah, where you see a trampoline there, which you have for our grandchildren, but those patio chairs and stuff that's up on that's underneath the patio, that's on, and so what I did was we had to move them out so that we could get to paint that wall. because you can see the wall right now is yellow. And I'm gonna paint it the same color as the rest of the house. But, those are, how do I put it? The, furniture that's underneath it is not like a banner furniture or whatever that we picked up anywhere. It's furniture that we have, that when we have our little family meetings and stuff, then we take it out from under there and put it out. And, well, he
I'm
don't,
not sure the concern is the furniture as much as it says here discarded machineries and metals and appliances.
oh, all of that stuff been gone.
In the photos, I still see
See,
a
now-
lot more than furniture.
See, now, the only other thing underneath there is that we got some grills. We got some barbecue grills. We got, we got 4 barbecue grills that's underneath there. And the rest of the stuff is chairs and stuff. See, now those are the concrete blocks that I have, that I want to raise that wall right there that you're looking at. Because that's where we have the people in the neighborhood that comes and jump that little wall and come through our yard to get over to 20th Street. And so we figure like if we can raise it up to 6 feet, it'll make it a little bit more difficult for somebody to be able to jump over it and come and travel through the yard. But we used to have a dog, but our dog died, so it's just open game for them right now.
Sir, have you sought assistance from the Housing and Community Development Division of the city?
Not at this time, we haven't.
Okay, we can definitely try to connect you with them and see if they can provide you some assistance as needed. What I would more than likely recommend though is I guess one more extension, the last extension. I think at the next hearing, if nothing is completed, then maybe we just need to impose it and then they can come back for any reduction or some other mechanism.
Okay, all right, he's not applied for the permit yet. 35 or 91 days, I don't think he'll be done with all this in 35 days, so I'm gonna give you one more last extension, okay?
Okay,
Because this has been going on since March of 22, and while I've tried to work with you, at some point we gotta draw the line, okay? So I'm gonna give you a 91-day extension, and I'm gonna suspend the fines during that period.
okay,
But that will be your last extension. And if you have questions about what needs to go and what can stay, please talk to your inspector, okay?
yes, well, see, that's what I did, well, I talked with him yesterday, but it was kind of like after the fact, because what happened was when I was trying to find out, get some old plans or lot, survey or whatever from the house, for the house first, he had directed me to y'all zoning here.
Yeah, but we're,
Okay, but then zoning here told me to go to the county because the only thing that they showed on that property was the violations and stuff, that we had.
the main thing that we wanted to show you, and I didn't mean to cut you off, my apologies, sir, but we just want to go out there and at least describe exactly, and I'll go out there with the inspector myself and just let you know which items can remain and what items are not allowed to be there. The rest of the permit things, whatever they've asked you to do as far as permitting is perfectly fine from the zoning and building division. And you've been given some extra time, and I'll see if I can get you in contact to get some additional help, okay?
And perhaps you can get a family member to help you with that painting that'll be difficult for you to reach, okay?
Or even HCD might have some assistance as well. So we'll see what type of assistance we can provide to you, okay?
Yeah, okay, but the other painting, like I said, that's need doing now, that's only approximately 8.5 or 9 foot wall that's underneath that overhang.
Okay,
But I can manage with that, and then she's be in her wheelchair, she get the lower part and I get the higher part because I have to use a ladder. At least to do the-
We're gonna try to get you some assistance. All right. I'm gonna try to give you some assistance.
All right.
I'd be like,
Okay, all right, so we'll give you a final extension of 91 days, and the inspector will come out and assist you so that you know what compliance it means, okay?
Okay, and the violations, now that you're saying that we are not in compliance with, can I get a copy of that today before I leave?
I can provide you a copy of that later, not right, not right.
You mean later, I mean later, like what?
I'll give you my card right now, and then you can contact me and I'll make arrangements to help with you. All right.
Okay,
All right.
all right,
All right.
All right, thank you.
thank you.
all right, thank you.
Here we go. Good luck.
Our next case, page 9, Inspector Diego Santos. Case number CE 2302097, case address 901 Southwest 22nd Avenue. Owner Marie and Alfred Pierre. Posted at property 10/5/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. No, well, I think they did show up and call this one. Oh, we'll go back. Oh.
Meeting on a deal host has asked you to start my video. I do.
Mr. Pierre, can you please start your video?
I do.
We can't see you. We can hear you, but we cannot see you.
Okay. Very well. Okay. It's okay now.
There you go. Okay. Good morning. Will you please raise your right hand?
Even more than ever.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Good morning, Special Magistrate. Inspector Diego Santos, representing the city of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 2302097, address 901 Southwest 22nd Avenue. I conducted the initial investigation on March 20 at this property in question, and the following violations were observed. Violations 9-308A complied, 9-313A complied. Violation 9-306, the exterior building walls has not been maintained. Structural parts include fascias, soft are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. Violation 9-280H1 complied. In violation 9-305B, the swell area in the front of the property is not being maintained in an neat and well kept appearance. There are areas that are missing ground cover and missing gravel, and there are weeds growing through it. Violations 18-1 complied, violations 18-12A complied, and 9-305A complied. At this moment, the city is requesting 35 days for the property owner to come to compliance or pay $50 per violation per day thereafter.
Sir, please state your name for the record. Where'd he go?
Still
No.
Non, papi. Cité non.
Alfred Pierre.
Sir?
Will, is he still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
We need to change something.
Hello, did you speak to me, ma'am?
Yes, I asked you to please state your name for the record.
Okay, my name is Mr. Yves Celestine.
Okay. All right, so it looks like you made a good effort to comply a lot of this. Can you bring the rest of the property into compliance within the next 35 days?
Okay,
All right, so I'm gonna grant the city's request for 35 days, but after that, you will be fined. So if you run into a problem, make sure you contact the inspector. Do you understand?
I understand.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
Our next case, page 14, Inspector John Claude Noel, case number CE 230600122, case address 825 Northeast 18th Street, owner Edward Baptista, posted at property 10523, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
It went back.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Good morning, gentlemen. Will you both please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Jean-Claude Noel for the city of Fort Lauderdale. Code compliance presenting case for CE 230600122 for the property located at 825 Northeast 18th Street. This property was first inspected on 6/6/23 and given time to correct the following violations. 9-305B, the landscape of this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover to include the swale. 18-11A, the pool at this occupied property has green stagnant water and is not being maintained on a regular basis in this condition, and it presents a health and safety issue for the community, and that it may become a breeding ground for mosquitoes and is a public nuisance. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 21st, 2023, and the following violations have not complied as depicted on the photos. The city is requesting 35 days to comply or a fine of $500 per day. $100 per day per violation. And I'm sorry, and forgive me, and $100 per day per violation thereafter. I apologize.
Okay. Who's gonna speak first? Please state your name.
Edward Baptista.
Okay, Mr. Baptista, can you bring the property into compliance within the next 35 days?
Yes.
May I intervene just for 1 second? I'm sorry, Supervisor Bass with the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. For 9-305B, we're asking for 35 days or $100 a day. For 1811A, for the pool, we're asking only for 10 days to comply or $100 a day thereafter.
All right, so you understand this, the city's requesting me to grant 35 days to finish the landscaping and 10 days for the pool because of its safety concern and the mosquito.
The pool is empty. I purchased the pump because the pool company took the pump away. But this has been going on for months. The company started the project and finally went bankrupt, was bought over by somebody else who's now taken over the project and is expediting it to get finished. Pool only needs to be stuccoed and painted and filled with water and it's finished.
Okay, well,
It's empty now.
Yeah,
No water in
that's,
it at
that's
all.
good news, but that's the point. You see that picture right there? Even just a small amount of water can attract mosquitoes, et cetera. So you gotta make sure it's draining all the
Oh,
time.
it just pumps in there and it's on. Whenever there's water in it, every morning I turn it on and take the water out and I sweep the water.
Okay,
it
so
simplifies it.
you should not be, so he'll be by to recheck it within the next 10 days. The landscaping, you'll have more time.
Yeah, that's easy. We're gonna redo the front landscaping anyway.
Okay,
You have the fence put in, new fence, so we're gonna landscape in front of the fence and front of the swale.
All right, sounds good. Thank
That's
you
what we'll
very
take
much.
care of.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
35 days on the landscape, 10 days for the pool, just make sure there's no more water in it.
Okay, that's not a problem.
All right, great, thank you very much.
Thank
Bill.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Our next case, page 10, Inspector Diego Santos, case number CE 23060085, case address 1400 Riverland Road, owner Indiana Perez, posted at property 10/5/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. Good morning, Ms. Perez. Will you please raise your right hand?
La mano, mami.
Okay, my grandma's right here. Okay, there we go.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Yes.
Good morning, Inspector Diego Santos, representing the city of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 23060085, address 1400 Riverland Road. I conducted the initial investigation on the property on August 15, and here's a violation that I observed. Violation 9-280B. There are building parts which are deteriorating and unmaintained. The garage door is in disrepair, broken, and caught in multiple areas. 18-4C. There's a derelict vehicle, a gray Corvette, in the front of the property with no plates at all. And then it's being parked there for a while. Violation 9-280H1, the chain link fence next to 14th Street is in disrepair. The fence is leaning towards the ground and missing a post. Violation 9-305B, that is complied. 18-12A complied. 18-1 complied. However, this violation, it is a recurring violation from reference from case CE 190201443. So the city is requesting the following. For violation 9-280B, the city is granting 91 days for the property owner to come to compliance or face a fine of $50 per day thereafter. For violations 18-4C and 18 and 9-80H1, city is requesting 35 days for the property owner to come to compliance or face a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Okay, ma'am, please state your name for the record.
Diga su nombre, mami. Diga su nombre.
Okay,
Diana Maria.
all right. Okay, are you in agreement, ma'am, to bring the property into compliance by fixing the garage and the deteriorating parts on the house within 91 days? And get rid of the derelict vehicle and repair the chain link fence within 35 days or face a fine?
Yes, my grandmother is actually 93, so she's unable to do it. But I'm her granddaughter, and her daughter is here with her as well. And obviously, our grandmother, which is the homeowner, cannot do it. So we will do it for her.
Okay.
There was a fire, unfortunately, at her property that was done by her
Son,
who is
bipolar schizophrenic,
correct.
and the fire department broke the door down and the
Correct.
garage door to stop the fire. And
Okay.
also it was him
I don't
manic
think
bringing
see
a lot of
this.
junk to her property.
Yes.
So, all right. Okay, so you guys got the project under control. You understand what you have to do?
Yes.
Yes.
We already cleaned out the property. We had people come and clean it out.
Yeah, I see.
We were not sure because we're afraid of my brother. That's why we haven't finished it. And he unfortunately got out of jail after the arson charge. So he's loose. The whole neighborhood knows. And he was the one bringing all that debris to her home.
Okay, all right, so I'm gonna enter the order that the violation exists and that you have 91 days to do the garage and the building parts. And then 35 days to get rid of the vehicle and fix the chain link fence. Now, if you run into a problem, make sure you contact the inspector because you can request an extension if need be, but don't let the time run because then the fines will automatically begin to run.
Okay.
Okay. So
Thank you very much. Thanks for taking good care of grandma.
Yeah, she's with me. She's safe because
Yes.
he's crazy.
yeah, she's been living at our house because it's uninhabitable, with him being
Yeah.
there possibly.
Mhm.
I understand. All right, good luck to you all.
Okay,
Thank
thank
you.
you. Now I can go to work.
Have a good one.
Our next case, page 5, Inspector Marco Aguilera, case number CE 23060520, case address 3016 Southwest 14th Street, owner Julie Burr, Salon, posted at property 10/12/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. What? It said he declined it.
Oh, not analyst.
Good morning, will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing? We can't hear you, sir.
Yeah, it's on his own.
Sir, can you hear us? We can't hear you.
Okay, unmute yourself, sir. Okay, can you hear us now?
Maybe it's a rejoin.
Okay, sir, can you please disconnect and rejoin because we're unable to hear your audio? Sorry, Marco, you were so close.
Oh, my gosh. Well, hopefully he'll come back. Are you still there? Sir, would you like to disconnect and then come back into the room? So perhaps we can then hear your audio. Perfect.
Next case, page 30. Inspector David Sandiford, case number CE 2303034, case address 713 Southwest 7th Southeast 7th Street. Owner Tina Marie Leo. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/28/23. One section not complied at $100 per day, $2,800 approved. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue. It's an attorney. It's an attorney.
The landscaping department, they said that they have their, removed the tree and left the planet. So they removed the tree.
Good
but they
morning,
wanted to-
Special Magistrate, ladies and gentlemen of the panel. My name is Pamela Chavez. I'm appearing on behalf of the homeowner Tina Leon for case number CE 030340, property address 713 Southeast 7th Street in Fort Lauderdale.
You can go ahead, David. I'm swearing.
Okay. Inspector Sanford, on behalf of the city of Fort Lauderdale, bring case number CE 2303034, case address 713 Southeast 7th Street. This property was first inspected on 03/11/23 and cited on 03/16/23. Citation was amended on 06/02/23, and it was brought then before the magistrate on 08/31/23. At the special magistrate hearing on 8/31/23, special magistrate Flynn ordered 28 days to comply or $100 per day per violation thereafter. Property owner needs to obtain an after the fact permit as of or pre-hearing inspection violations 47 dash as of our pre-hearing inspection. The violations have still remain. The city is asking for full imposition of fines.
Okay. Council, why hasn't this permit been applied for?
Your Special Magistrate, respectfully, my client is an out-of-state homeowner. They live in New Jersey. The moment that they received, they were aware that due to their cleaning lady, they were aware of the notice. They immediately hired counsel and found out what was the issue. There was apparently a discrepancy. The tree was overcut, which they made sure to comply, which was they were required to file an application and then remove the tree, which the tree was removed. Right now, we're just dealing as to the payment in order to get the permit application. However, they are in compliance with removal of the tree, which was required by the code violation. And like I said, immediately once they were aware of the notice, they hired counsel to be able to meet in compliance with the city's requirements.
Supervisor Bass for the city of Fort Lauderdale Magistrate. The after the fact permit process is still what we're bringing before here. We understand that they have did the requirements as far as having the tree removed first without obtaining a permit. They went back and did that mitigation process. The next step in that is going through the permitting process in order to obtain the after the fact permit, so they can see what exactly that the landscape department wants to be replaced for that tree that has been removed. That has not been done as of yet. So we're asking for the imposition of fines until they complete the permit process. After they complete the permit process, the owner can then go back and try to get on the link amnesty program to get any reduction of fines after that point.
In response, Your Honor, we have tried to meet with compliance. We have spoken to multiple people from the city of Fort Lauderdale. Because it was stated that this was a danger factor to the owner, that's why the tree was removed. That's when we were advised, homeowner was advised that it's $25,000 before they could obtain the permit. However, it presented a danger to the other homeowner to have the tree unbalanced. So they went forward and paid the expenses to make sure that any danger to the premises would be removed to avoid any liability on behalf of the owner, on behalf of the city.
Did they not, excuse me, did they not understand that they also were responsible to apply for it after the fact permit?
And there was an application before. Now we're right now in the discussions about whether it's a specimen tree. And like I said, there is a requirement before we can have the application was made, but there is a fee that's required of $25,000 because this was a specimen tree. And that's something that we're looking into the qualifications as how is it was classified as that. We're requesting the arborist report. As of yesterday, I spoke with Kelly Schaefer, which is the landscaper examiner at the city of Fort Lauderdale. She referred us to William Granada, which is the expert that filed a report. We also have an expert, and we're just trying to determine how is it that this tree was qualified as a specimen tree. Obviously, $25,000 before we can get the permit. We just the homeowner, what they wanted to do is be in compliance, remove the danger that would be the potential liability on the property. So we request an extension for us to be able to an extension of 35 days for us to figure procedurally what would be required. However, the immediate danger and liability to the property has been removed. And now we're just working on procedurally if we could request a 35-day extension so we can work with the city of Fort Lauderdale. My client, that's what they're trying to do.
Okay, I'm gonna grant the 35 days and suspend the fines during that time.
And Magistrate, I just want the attorney also to be aware that we understand that the permit was applied for, it's waiting the reply. So I understand it. Evidently, they're waiting for the reply because they're in disagreements with the $25 mitigation that the landscaping department has also said is required. So we have no objection to the 35-day stay up on it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, counsel.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Our next case 34, Inspector Edward Easton, case number CE 22050725, case address 709 Southwest 4th Court, numbers 1 through 7, owner D-Back Investments 4 LLC. This is in order to reappear. This case is first heard 8/25/22 to comply by 12/1/22. 2 suspensions noted on the agenda. 3 sections not complied at $50 per day, $35,700 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the clients continue to accrue.
Good morning, Special Magistrate.
Good morning. Good morning. Go ahead, Ed.
Good morning.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. And I'm working. This is what happens when you're an adult. I'm not enjoying it being an adult, but thank you.
Good morning.
So give me good news, right? It's my birthday.
We'll see.
All right.
Good morning. For the record, Edward Easton, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 22050725 for property located at 709 Southwest 4th Court. At the Special Magistrate on 9/28/2023 hearing, Special Magistrate Flynn granted a 28-day extension and in order to reappear on today's date. A reinspection of the property was conducted on 10/25/23 and the following violations remain. 9-306 is now complied. 9-280B, there are building parts such as windows are deteriorated and not maintained. The windows are being covered by plywood on the west side of the building. 9-305B, the landscape at the property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. At this time, the city is requesting a full imposition of fines.
Okay, Please state your name for the record.
Good morning, Hope Calhoun, counsel for the property owner. I just want to make sure if I may, that I heard Inspector Eason correctly. You said 9-306 is complied, correct? So those are old pictures we're looking at?
Well, yes, ma'am. The new pictures
Okay.
will come up.
Okay, I just want to make sure I heard that. And then you said that 280 is not in compliance. So with regard to that, sorry about my phone. With regard to that, my client has said he's hired a company to take care of the windows. So he's waiting for them to come and do the work. So we would ask for an additional extension of time to comply with that. I would ask for at least 30 days. And for 9-305, did you say that is in compliance, Inspector? I didn't hear that one.
No, 9-305B is not. in
Is
compliance.
not. Okay, we would ask for an additional amount of time if we could to comply with that, because I believe since it's not, then he's hired someone to also take care of that one.
Supervisor Amy Brown, due to the immense amount of work that has been done since the last hearing, the city is not opposed to granting a final extension. Do you believe that your client could get the work done within 28 days?
I honestly don't think so. I know he's reached out to professionals to take care of it, but I don't know the timeline for them starting the work. So I don't want to agree to it and come back and tell you it's not done. So if I could get a little more time than 28 days.
You have 56 days, because I would prefer to, give one final extension, a realistic extension, instead of doing 28 days and then you come back and then you ask for more time.
It's either 35 or 91.
35, I'd rather do 91 as a final extension, and then the fines can continue to run.
Okay, 91 days and in order to reappear on my January 25th docket.
All right, I hope I won't, but I will for fines. But thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's not a bad birthday gift. I'll take it. Thank you all. Have a great one.
Enjoy your birthday.
Thank you. I'm going to try now.
Our next case, page 27, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 23090554, case address 133 Hendricks Isle, owner Area Rentals LLC, posted at property 10-423, posted at 1 East Broward 10-1223. All right, we're good with this. He's an attorney. Correct, yeah.
So that's right.
Yep.
Good morning, Officer Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 23090554 for property located at 133 Hendricks Isle. This property was first inspected on January 31st, 2023 under case CE 23010867. And an inspection report was issued for the following violation. 15-2787, the advertisement for this vacation rental property does not meet the ordinance requirements relating to occupancy, certificate number, and or sexual predator verbiage. This violation has been complied. The property was again inspected on March 23rd, 2023, under case CE 23030737, and an inspection report was issued for the following violations. 47-20.20.h. The parking facilities at this property are not being properly maintained. The striping is worn, the surface is cracked and needs to be resurfaced. That has been complied. 9-304B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. That has been complied. 9-308B, the roof on this property is dirty and is not being maintained in a clean and attractive manner. That has been complied. 24-27B, there are waste containers left roadside overnight after collection day, and not pulled back to an approved location. That has been complied. This property was again inspected on September 5th, 2023, under case CE 23090086, and an inspection report was issued for the following violations. 47-19.4.b.1, there is a 2-yard dumpster on the swale. That has been complied. 18-12A, there is trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or its swale, including but not limited to a mattress and broken trash bins. That has been complied. The property has received 7 violations within a 12-month period and is now being brought before the special magistrate for the following violation. 15-282.d1b. There is a qualifying number of violations at this vacation rental property to request a certificate suspension 365 days before the special magistrate. CE 23090086, dumpster in swale, trash and debris. CE 23010867, advertisement and occupancy. CE 23030737, roof debris, trash carts, landscape maintenance, parking lot and disrepair. City is requesting full suspension of the vacation rental certificate for 365 days.
Okay, counsel, where to go?
Good afternoon, Special Magistrate Jeremy Shear. I'm the counsel for the property owner. Thank you for hearing the case. So in regards to the violations, my client lives out of state. Once they received notice of, the primarily, aesthetic complaints, they moved quickly to cure the violations. They hired 3 different companies to, cure the asphalt. They power washed, they cleaned the roof, they removed the trash container. They additionally, the trash that was on the property was from the neighboring property. It was being thrown onto their premises from the new building that's being constructed across the street. So, we are asking for some leniency from the city. We understand that there's been, numerous violations, but, they're all primarily aesthetic in nature. And, once again, once they found out about it, they moved very quickly to hire the correct, contractors and professionals to cure it. And they intend to, keep the property in compliance.
Okay, the problem is with this is that the code requires, after a number of qualifying violations, that I shall impose the suspension. So it doesn't give me any discretion that I'm aware of in the matter.
Could I speak on that real quick? I'm the manager. I don't know if I need to share my video or not.
Yes, you need to share your video and you need to be sworn in.
Okay.
Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do. The code that I have been reading on ordinance number C16-25, section D, states suspension of vacation rental certificate of compliance in addition to any fines and any other remedies described herein or provided by law. A special magistrate may suspend a vacation rental certificate of compliance in according with the following. So
yes. So, Your Honor, that's partially right, but when you go down to B1, either A, B, or C, and in this case, we're under B, it says upon a 4th violation of this article, the vacation rental certificate shall be suspended for a period of 365 calendar days.
Yes, and we have what, 7 violations here? So I really don't have any choice in the matter. I'm sorry, I know it's harsh, but I have to impose the suspension.
Right. I mean, I would just like to state into the record that, per what the property manager just mentioned, we believe that subsection D is controlling, that a special magistrate does have the discretion. It says it does say may. So, we would argue that you do have the discretion in that if you do decide to suspend the vacation rental, then, what's below, in subsections A, B, and C, that's, the guidance for you in terms of the suspension.
Yeah, once you reach the fourth violation and you're on number 7, I really don't have any choice, the way I read it, so. All right, again, sorry, I know it's a harsh result, but that's what the code reads, so thank you.
Effectively.
Thanks.
Effectively.
Oh, do you have any current bookings that need to be wrapped up?
I'd have to check. I'm not 100% sure at this moment.
Well,
He's not sure, then we probably will go with, at least no more than, 30 days, and after 30 days.
Yes. So, yeah, so I guess, and failing that, we'd say 30 days, the suspension would start in 30 days, John?
Okay, all right, 30 days before the suspension starts, to give you a chance to clear out the rentals. All right, next case.
Understood.
Next case. Next case, also page 27, Inspector Pat Gavin. Case number CE 23090770, case address 405 Hendricks Isle. Owner Terry Dowding and Carlos Alonso, posted at property 10/4/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Carlos Alonso. I am the owner of the property. I'm waiting for Greg Bruton, who's also going to be speaking on my behalf.
Yes, he's joining now.
Yes, good morning, Special Magistrate Greg Bruton.
Good morning.
Good morning. Will you both please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Good morning, Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliant, presenting case CE 23090770 for property located at 405 Hendricks Isle. This property was first inspected on February 8th, 2023 under case CE 23020270, and an inspection report was issued for the following violation: 15-2787. The advertisement for this vacation rental property does not meet the ordinance requirements relating to occupancy, certificate number, and/or sexual predator verbiage. This property was again inspected on September 23rd, 2023, under case CE 23090678, and citations were issued for the following violations: 15-2785A, there is noise emanating from this vacation rental property, which is outside of the permissible limits. Loud talking could be heard more than 25 feet after 10 o'clock p.m. 15-2755, responsible party failed to respond to the property in person within 1 hour of being notified by a vacation rental occupant, law enforcement officer, emergency personnel, or the city. The property has received 3 violations within a 12-month period and is now being brought before the special magistrate for the following violation: 15-282.d1b. There is a qualifying number of violations at this vacation rental property to request a 180-day certificate suspension before the special magistrate. City is requesting full suspension of the vacation rental certificate for 180 days.
Is that a may or a shall?
So, Your Honor, yeah, and for the record, so D1A also reads, D1 is, the subsection title is suspension timeframes. D1A, upon a third violation of this article, the vacation rental certificate shall be suspended for a period of 180 calendar days.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Greg Bruton.
And Carlos Alonso.
Okay, I don't know who wants to start, but
If I may,
City Council.
yes, if
Okay.
I may, Special Masters, can I start with our presentation, please?
Sure.
Okay, so I want to make sure that I'm under the correct understanding that staff is stating that these violations qualify for the suspension of the vacation license for 180 days. My position that we're taking in this particular instance is we believe that it is a misinterpretation somewhat of the code itself. The fact that there was loud talking as a violation after 10 p.m. The code, when we wrote this code a few years ago, it was intended to attack the egregious use of properties that would be detrimental to the livelihood of the individuals within the close proximity of the properties. 25 feet of loud talking is in my opinion, I believe that particular issue and how it was measured in terms of how much loud talking actually occurred. I would like to know how that was done. And also from the benefit of the fact that, it was never intended to be more restricted than your normal resident within the area. They were supposed to be able to blend in with the area. And obviously, if you're standing 25 feet, you're standing at your front door and you're saying that there's loud talking, across the street. That 25 feet is equivalent to standing in your front room and hearing someone talk in your living room that's 25 feet away. So I want to know basically from staff, what measures were used to determine the loud talking, not a party, not music, but talking that occurred on this particular property as a result in a violation. And one last thing I would like to point out is that they're counting 2 violations on one. In other words, they acknowledged that it was loud talking, and then they said that they cited the same property that same day because of the management company was not responsive in an appropriate amount of time, which we completely understand. We've gotten rid of that management company. Compliance has been met. I think this is comparable to someone getting a parking ticket for the meter running out 3 times and having your license suspended that you can't drive anymore. So I just don't know that this warrants a violation of that nature to suspend my client's license for 180 days.
So if I may, Your Honor, for the record, Ronald Montoya Hassan with the City Attorney's Office. So one, just as an initial matter, we're here now for the suspension. We're not here to debate the evidence with regard to the underlying violations that have already been found to be valid violations. I would parenthetically say that under the noise section, it does say any sound shall not be plainly audible for a period of 1 minute or longer at a distance of 25 feet or more, measured from the property line, the source property line, between the hours of 10 p.m. and 7 a.m. So it's any sound, not plainly audible. But again, we're not here to really debate the evidence that was presented on that prior citation or violation. With regard to what Mr. Bruton also said, as Your Honor knows, the finding of a second violation, which was the responsible party, it's a different violation. It may be under one presentation, but it's still an additional violation of the code and of a different section. So it would still qualify for the number of necessary qualifications for violations or citations to warrant the suspension.
Okay.
If I may, Your Honor, could I just do a rebuttal to that? So I'm in disagreement with that. I think it is important to determine how the violation occurred. I think that the city itself has had a struggle in determining how to manage or how to their noise ordinance as it exists today. As we all know, the city is under consideration as we speak today to try to amend their noise ordinance because of how it is currently being provided.
The problem is that's not really before me now. There's already been a prior finding of fact that the violation existed. What's before me today is the fact that there are 3 violations having found to be existed, and that's the qualifying number of violations for the suspension. And the suspension part, there's no discretion. It says once you reach that those qualifying violations, that I shall suspend.
And
So,
Your Honor, I'm not just respectfully, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a combative with you. I'm not disagreeing with you that there was a violation. What I'm disagreeing with you is that we have two code cases that's been registered here, one for noise and one for the other one. And so they've lumped, we only have two case numbers. We only have two case numbers, and they are lumping multiple violations under one case number. And it's my understanding that they should have their own standalone case number to qualify as a third offense.
Now, Your Honor,
No requirement for that.
It's how many violations there are. And how many, in this case, there were a qualifying number of violations of different sections of the code, and that's how we determine the qualifying violation. So I'm terribly sorry. I know this is a harsh result, but I don't have any choice in the matter. Does your client have any rentals within the next 30 days?
Can I just say a few words, if you don't mind, your magistrate?
You can say it, but the ruling is probably going to stand, but go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I moved here to Fort Lauderdale 6 years ago, and I'm a personal trainer. My brother came here to play for the Miami Dolphins, and I'm his older brother. And I saved up my money to invest into an Airbnb rental property, and this is my livelihood, and I completely understand that these violations are, you are in fact correct. I have violations, but I've taken the necessary measures to make sure that I've put noise decibel meters up to make sure that I am personally called, and that this couldn't, the second any noise was.
Sir, with all due respect, I appreciate that. I really do. And if the ordinance gave me any discretion, I would be happy to take that into consideration, but it does not. Once you reach a number of qualifying violations, I have no choice but to suspend. So while I understand and sympathize with your predicament, there's nothing I can do about it. Do you have rentals within the next 30 days?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Do you have anything beyond that period?
We actually have rentals for November and December are our most important months. If we don't get income on those months, we probably will have to sell the property.
Well, I can give you.
It's 30
Till. All right. I'll give you till December 1st. Before this order will take effect. All right, next case.
So you're giving us until December 1st, Special Magistrate?
Yes.
Is there an opportunity to extend it a little beyond that date?
Our ordinance states a max of 30 days, Your Honor.
Generally, it's a max of 30 days, and I'm giving you more time than that, and that's the best I can do. I'm sorry.
Thank you very much for your time.
All right.
Next case, also on page 27, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 23090550, address 1305 Northeast 3rd Ave, owner Simon Holdings LLC, posted at property 10/4/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Okay.
Hello?
Good morning. Please raise your right hand. Can you hear us?
Good morning.
Good morning. Do you swear
Yes.
to affirm
Can you hear
to
me?
speak the truth? Yes.
Good morning.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing? Can you
Yes.
hear me? Okay, so do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I can.
Okay, thank you.
I do. Yes, I do.
Good morning.
Getting married. Second marriage.
Good morning, Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 23090550 for property located at 1305 Northeast Third Avenue. This property was first inspected on September 18, 2023, under case CE 23090540, and an inspection report was issued for the following violations. 9-280H1, the wooden fence at this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. The fence is dirty and stained. 9-304B, the driveway apron is muddy, uneven, and gravel is worn. 18-1, there are trash carts overflowing and trash on the ground. That's been complied. 9-313A, the property is identified by approved address numbers. That has been complied. The property has received 4 violations in a 12-month period and is now being brought before the special magistrate for the following violation. 15-282D1B. There's a qualifying number of violations at this vacation rental property to request a certificate of suspension 365 days before the special magistrate. CE 23090540 for 4 violations. The city is requesting full suspension of the vacation rental certificate for 365 days.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
Brian Petlar.
Okay. Mr. Peller, if you've been listening to the other hearings, you know that I don't have very much discussion in these matters. Once you read to qualifying violations. Apparently there was a previous finding of fact that you have reached these violations. So what do you want to tell me?
So I'm just requesting, I mean, the 2 of the violations have been, have complied with. The 1 violation for the mailbox numbers, the mailbox numbers are on there. It's just when the mailman comes, he opens up that mailbox and he puts the mail in there, and then that voids the visibility of the numbers, but they were always on there. So I'm requesting that violation be dropped because, you know, I don't know how you guys consider it, but it wasn't out of compliance. It was just not visible due to, you know, third-party interference. It's the mailman, you know, swings it open, he stuffs the mail in there, and then he doesn't close it. And I guess that renders it invisible. But we're currently doing renovations at this property, indoor and outdoor. Obviously, we're doing them in consequential order. So there's current, you know, construction going on there, and we have, you know, all of these violations are being tended to, you know, in the chronological order as they should, per the renovations. It's just painting, removing of popcorn, those kind of things. And as far as the driveway goes, in the summer months, we have gravel there. We had gravel there for the driveway apron. In the summer months, the weather washes all that away. We had some really heavy rains and storms and stuff like that really washed a lot of that gravel away and turned it into mud. And we've been in process for replacing that driveway apron with solid concrete. But all of that goes through permitting and, you know, through the contractor process and getting it in through permitting. And that stuff has been in the works for several months now. But all 4 of these violations came, at one time. And since it is an Airbnb, as far as the garbage goes, that kind of thing happens overnight. We have people at the property 3 or 4 times a week. We manage the property ourselves, and we always, monitor the garbage and that kind of thing. But, with the Airbnb, that kind of thing can happen overnight. So it's kind of a little bit of our control, but we do monitor the property closely, and we fixed it the same day that we were notified that the property had garbage overflowing.
All right, anything else? Okay, these violations were previously found to exist. They're not before me today. So I can't really revisit the facts of them. However, because there are 4 violations that were found to exist, I have no choice but to suspend for 365 days. All right.
So just a question, I'm confused as far as how the numbers on the mailbox go. If the mailman opens up the mailbox and then the code inspector comes by the next day, gives a violation, I'm not understanding the logic in that.
I don't know if the city wants to address that concern. I mean, did you discuss this at the prior hearing?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Did you have a prior hearing on this issue?
No, this is the first hearing on this issue. This is the first time we've ever received violations for this property. They all came at once.
You didn't appeal any
There
of
was
the citation.
there was no warning or anything. They just came and posted 4 violations on the property. The garbage, this, and the driveway apron, and that. We didn't have any time to address these, violations. They all came at once.
Looking at this photo, I didn't do this initial inspection, but if we look at the photo, it does appear that the mail is covering the numbers, because the numbers are on the box.
Yeah, the numbers are always there. The numbers have been there for years.
Okay, Brian, hold on. You can see in that picture.
Okay.
That it looks like the mail, like he put the mail in. Part of the mail is hanging out and covering the numbers. The city would be fine with removing that violation.
Well, then we go.
It's 180 days.
Okay, all right. So the city is agreeing to remove the mailbox violation. But you still have 3 violations, so that would reduce the suspension to 180 days.
Okay, so I have the similar question for the garbage. If we have a tenant there or an Airbnb guest, that kind of overnight has a get together or for some reason lays a bunch of garbage out there, how we monitor the property 3-4 times a week. We go by there.
There's nothing I can do about that. The violation existed. And I'm not going to revisit every violation.
The trash is your responsibility.
So the only remedy is just to daily visit that trash to make sure that we get there.
If necessary, yes, this is your business. If necessary, yes.
Okay, thank you, sir.
He needs a time
Oh,
frame.
yes,
Do you have bookings coming up in the next 30 days or so?
Yes, we do. For the next 4 months, we have bookings for the next 4 months at that property.
So, Your Honor, if I could, just to revise what the city had stated in the earlier case, which we're gonna call back. But 4 months is obviously a little long. The code does allow, Your Honor, some discretion in this regard. It's either within 30 calendar days or as otherwise determined by the magistrate. So unlike what was said in the previous case, which we are gonna ask to recall when the representative can join, we do believe that you have additional discretion, but the city obviously would maintain that 4 months is a little too
all right,
much.
I'm gonna grant 60 days.
So it can continue to operate. So does that mean no new bookings after 60 days or like that, right?
No, that means that means you can't operate as an Airbnb after 60 days. Your license is suspended.
For 6 months.
Okay, all right.
So we
thank
have
you.
to, okay, thank you.
All right, so we can recall the other one.
Once he gets back, because once we realize that I know you're on, thinking about it and,
Yes.
yeah. Just go.
Yes, I had written down here. Okay. All right, thank you, sir. Good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Our next case, page 32, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 23090391. Case address 832 Northeast 17th Avenue, owner VP Northeast East 17th Avenue LLC. Site at 9/13/23 to comply by 9/13/23. One section comply to $500, $500 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. Appeal deadline was 9/28/23 and no appeal was received.
Hello,
Good morning. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Good morning, Pat Gavin, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 23090391 for property located at 832 Northeast 17th Avenue. This property was inspected on March 27, 2023, and issued an inspection report for the following violation. 15-272A, this property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. That was compliant. This property was again inspected on September 13th, 2023, and issued a citation for the following repeat violation. 15-272A, this property is being utilized as a vacation rental without the required certificate of compliance from the city. Property came into compliance on October 16th, 2023. The city is requesting the full imposition of fines in the amount of $500.
Sir, please state your name for the record.
Tom Asulin.
Okay. Did you file an appeal in this matter?
Did I file an appeal? Sorry.
Yes, did you file an appeal?
I am not sure. I'm not sure I even understood this thing. So we didn't have a license. Then we did everything back in March, I think. We passed inspection, and we got another violation I think in September, and we passed it again. So I'm not sure where it's at now, or what to do. I was under the impression, I have 5 properties that are adjacent to that one. Most of them are operating as vacation rental with a license. I must have forgotten that one, which is the reason why I got the first violation.
Okay.
I'm not sure about the
Alright.
appeal.
Sir, you were issued a citation and you had a certain amount of days to appeal. No appeal was received by the city, so I have no discretion but to impose the fine. Now, if you want, you can take advantage of the lien reduction program, but that's your only option at this point. Amnesty program.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Got it. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, I have one more. Come on.
They're not here.
They're not there. Gotta wait.
Sure.
So close.
We're going back to,
Thank you.
we're going back to page 5, Inspector Marco Aguilera. Case number CE 23060520. Case address 3106 Southwest 14th Street, owner Julie Valon, posted at property 10/12/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. All right.
Good morning. Good
Good
morning,
morning.
how are you? Sorry, I
Will you
finally moved to desktop. I'm bad.
Will you please raise your right hand?
Yes,
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Mark Aguilar, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Officer, for case and address is read. An inspection was conducted on 7/17/23, and the following violation was observed. 47-2115A, one tree was removed without first obtaining a tree removal permit from the City of Fort Lauderdale. A check the city records reveals the property owner did not apply for a tree removal permit until yesterday, which is LND tree 231000469, which is in process and has not been issued yet. At this time, the city is requesting 91 days to complete the permit, or face a fine of $50 per day thereafter.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
My name is Juliver Villan.
Okay, I understand that you filed for the permit, so I'm gonna give you 91 days to complete the process, or a fine of $50 a day thereafter. Is that?
Yeah, I
Yes.
already went work was just crazy last week after I get all the notice and stuff. So I finally made it to the city and I went because the first day I went there, I thought city works until like 4:30 or 5. I work until like in the afternoon. But anyway, I went back and forth and finally got it done yesterday.
All right,
Yeah.
91 days should be more than sufficient to complete the process, but if you run into a problem, make sure you contact the inspector.
Okay, yeah, will do. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day. We're going back to page 27, recalling case number CE 230907770. Inspector Pat Gavin, case address 405 Hendricks Isle, owner Terry Dowding and Carlos Alonso.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Greg. Oh, he's on. He was there, but he's on. Oh, he left. Yeah. What's the next one? Oh. Next case, page 4. We'll come back to that. Inspector Janie Delusma, case number CE 2308036, case address 2901 Northeast 55th Place. Owner Oliver Henry Traggart, posted at property 10/5/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. Good morning. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Magistrate, Supervisor Bass for the City of Fort Lauderdale. I wanted to speak on this case, first prior to the inspector speaking on it. When the case was originally cited, it was originally cited, with the understanding that the property was, occupied at the time. So that's why we had it going forward to a magistrate. Since that time, the inspector went out and determined that it appeared that the property was vacant. So since it was determined that, the city at that time drew it from the hearing because we wanted to move forward for the city to conduct an abatement, which they are allowed to do on a vacant property, as for it to not be a nuisance to the neighboring properties. So now the owner, I believe, is showing up and he was able to speak on the property as to whether or not the property is occupied or not. If the property is occupied and the owner is going to take care of the overgrowth, the city would withdraw its abatement, but we'll still be requesting if he wants to move forward today, saying that within 10 days, if it's not compliant within 10 days, that the city is still going, and it's vacant, that the city will move forward with this abatement process.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
My name is Oliver Traggart.
Okay, did you understand what the supervisor just said?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
I own that property. I'm in the process of renovating it. I just went yesterday to submit the final piece of the revisions for the plans to get the permit for the renovation permit. And I'm just waiting on that review process, which should be just, I mean, the previous 5 have just been about a week at time to get the permit to begin the renovations. All of what in regards to the code violation, it was overgrowth and some debris and stuff in the yard. All of that I got the same day that got issued. I went and fixed all of it. I have a bunch of photos on. I'm not entirely sure how to upload them via my phone, but it's all handled.
Property vacant. Is the property vacant?
Yeah, I'm not staying there overnight, but I go there every single day.
And magistrate, with respect to that, we will conduct a reinspection, and when the reinspection is conducted, if it is shown that the 1812A violation has been complied, the city will not move forward with an abatement process. However, if it's still in a state of overgrowth or trash and rubbish and debris, the city will move forward with this abatement process.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 100%. I went over there myself with weed whackers and lawnmowers and everything the first couple days of this week and did everything. It looks as good as it can.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no pictures because the case was drawn, but the respondents showed up after it was drawn because we were going to move forward with an abatement from the city.
Okay, there's nothing really here, right? No order.
Absolutely, no order.
Okay, all right, so they'll go out and re-inspect and we'll see where we stand from there, but for today, there's nothing for me to do on this until they re-inspect, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Back to page 27, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 230907770. Case address 405 Hendricks Isle. Owner Terry Dowding and Carlos Alonso. Posted at property 10/4/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Britton, for coming back. So Rhonda Montoya Hassan for the city attorney's office. I'd asked to recall the case because the city misstated the code. The code allows for the suspension to commence within 30 calendar days or as otherwise determined by the special magistrate. So as we had said in another case after you all had dropped off, the magistrate does have the authority to delay the suspension for greater than 30 days. And I know your client had said he had bookings all through the holidays, so I wanted to give you another opportunity and the magistrate another opportunity, if she was inclined, which it seemed like she was, to give you a little bit more time before the suspension would be implemented.
Thank you very much. Yes. Okay.
All right, so I'm willing to give him till the end of the year, before the suspension will take place. So the suspension will take place, let's say, January 2nd.
Magistrate,
Yes.
can I'm looking at my booking calendar right now, and our New Year's booking goes through the new year into the 4th, January 4th, and it's.
Okay, all right, January 4th. There you go. Fifth. Okay, January 5th. All right, you have till January 5th before the order will take effect.
Magistrate, can I also ask after, so it's a 180-day suspension is what we're saying?
Yes, yes. Yes.
Okay, yes. Is there any way within that time period that we could could we appeal the case at any time?
I can't give you legal advice. You have a lawyer for that, so you'll have to ask him that.
Okay, I wasn't sure if there was any other precedents.
There's no mechanism to bring it back in front of me that I'm aware of. City attorney?
Again, I can't give a private property owner legal advice, Your Honor. He needs to seek a lawyer's counsel for that.
Yeah, there's no mechanism that I'm aware of, but discuss it with your counsel.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Sorry for the mix-up.
Thank you for your time.
Welcome.
Next case, page 15, Inspector John Claude Noel, case number CE 23060991, case address 1126 Northwest 6th Avenue, owner Eva Villado and Gustavo Villado, posted at property 10/5/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Magistrate?
Good morning. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do, ma'am.
Jean-Claude Noel for the city of Fort Lauderdale, code compliance presenting case CE 230600991 for property located at 11.6 Northwest 6th Avenue. This property was first inspected on 7/6/23 and given time to correct the following violations: 9-363, that's voided; 9-30313A complied; 47-341A1, there is illegal land use occurring at this property on RS8 zone property. There is illegal outdoor storage consisting but not limited to a water heater, pallet, and other miscellaneous items. 18-1, there are items being stored at this property such as but not limited to batteries, stove, buckets, paint, generator, and other miscellaneous items. This is creating a public nuisance and is being maintained in such a manner that the property is or may easily become infested or inhabited by rodents, vermin, or wild animals, or may furnish a breeding place for mosquitoes, or threatens or endangers the public health, safety, or welfare, or may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of the adjacent properties. 9-280H1, the chain link fence at this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. The top support bar is not secure. 9-306, the exterior building walls have been maintained, has been maintained structurally. Parts including fascia, soffits are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that has stains and missing peeling paint. 9-305, the asphalt/concrete driveway at the property is not being maintained. The surface has cracks and or damage and is stained with dirt or oil. There are vehicles and trailers parked on the grass and on the lawn area. 9-305, the landscape of this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance there. And there are areas of red and missing ground cover. 18-12, complied. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 18, 2023, and the following violations have not been complied with as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 35 days to comply or a fine of $100 per day per violation thereafter.
Sir, please state your name for the record.
My name is Gustavo. The last name is Villoldo. If you can't pronounce it clearly, get as close as you can and I'll take it.
Thank you. Are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance within the next 35 days or a fine of $100 a day thereafter?
Magistrate, the repairs to that house are comprehensive. I've hired a builder, Davija Builder. Their architect was there about a week ago to draw up plans so that we can take them to the city. We need a demo permit, we need a roof permit, we need an interior build out permit. The plumbing and the electricity were put in there in 1955. So we're gonna need all of those. It almost becomes a new build. I'm going to need a little more time than that to get everything done. If you need to see the contract, the deposit I gave to the builder, I'll be more than glad to stop by your office and present it. But you can't do the repairs to that place in 30 days or 5 days. This is at least a 6-month build out. That trailer on the left has been used to haul stuff out. There was debris in the back when I inherited this property last November. I never received anything in January. I don't live in the property. I inherited the property through a debt that was given me, and I wish I had not taken the property. But I'm taking every step to correct it. The repairs are extremely comprehensive, Magistrate. They are, well, the picture should show you. We've ordered some materials, building materials in South Florida. Some are slow in getting in. We've ordered the pavers to put in, and we're going to clean out all the vehicles. But some of those vehicles, and they need a place to park. There's a neighbor that parks in my property, and it's easier to just let them park there than to get into an argument. So the guys park inside. The house is filled with unimaginable stuff, and they've been hauling it away. And we should be ready to present a permit. The architect should be done in 2 to 3 weeks. We should be ready to present a permit, the permits, to our friends at the City of Fort Lauderdale Building Department. And if you need it, I can keep the court abreast of everything that happens.
So, sir, most of the, Ronald Montoya Hassan with the city attorney's office, most of the violations, not all, are exterior violations. And we certainly appreciate you're going to come in and rehab the property, but outdoor storage would not be dependent upon obtaining a permit for 47-34.1.8.1, 18.1, the chain link fence. Again, that would not be dependent upon the building rehab. The cars parked, you've mentioned, the landscape of the property, certainly the exterior walls may be affected by your building permit and your rehab, but most of these are exterior violations of getting the property cleaned up outside.
Yes, ma'am. That's part of what I hired the contractor for. And they are going to do the remedial work. But at the same time, we still have to do the other work. Because I'm gonna lie to you, I want to sell this property. So the remedial work is going to go on, and they are purchasing materials, and they will start on it immediately. That has nothing to do with the permits. I'm just giving an overview of the state of affairs in that place. And my desire to get it fixed.
Supervisor Bass for the city of Fort Lauderdale, can we still go with 35 days and then in order to reappear, and then we'll see what he's done to the exterior?
Okay, all right.
Magistrate, can I get a little more time than 35 days? There's a lot of work that's been mentioned, and I'd like to say that it will be done in one day, but we're in the middle of the rainy season, and if you paint and rain hits, et cetera, et
Okay,
cetera, et
this
cetera.
is what I'm gonna do. All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you 91 days on 9-306, which is the exterior walls and the asphalt driveway. And I'll give you 35 days on all the remaining violations, or $100 a day thereafter. And I'll give you, in order to reappear in 35 days. In order to reappear on my November 30th docket, so I can see what the progress is, and we'll go from there. Okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Our next case, page 29. Inspector Robert Kasarowicz, case number FC 23060014. Case address 312 Northwest 7th Street, owner 312 Northwest 7th Street LLC. This case was first heard 8/31/23, complied by 9/28/23. 4 sections not complied at $100 per day. $11,200 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue.
Hello, hey, how you guys doing?
Hello.
Hi. Hello, Special Magistrate. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
My name is Tal Levinson. I'm one of the owners under the 312 Northwest 7th Street LLC. Besides,
One moment. I need the other gentleman to unmute his mic so I can swear both of you in at the same time.
sure, not a problem.
Will you both please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Inspector, if you want to start?
Sure. Good morning, Your Honor. Captain Robert Casar with Fort Lauderdale Fire Marshal's Office here for case FC 23060014. Property address 312 Northwest 7th Street. Property was cited in reference to the violations listed on the agenda. I have received a phone call from property owners as of yesterday, stating that they do have at least 2 of these violations that they brought into compliance. I need to meet with them, and I can meet with them out on the property to find out if indeed those have been corrected, or if there's even additional ones that might have come into compliance since then. I'll let them speak and see if they can give you some further direction as to where they are. The biggest issue I think they're gonna have is gonna be with the fire alarm system. They did express an interest in applying for a permit to have that system removed because of the age of the system. It's not able to be certified. There's parts that aren't available for it, and it's not necessarily a required alarm system in the building. Doing some research, trying to find the history as to when and why it was installed in there. We met on the property with Greg Bruton, actually. And he was gonna move forward with a permit application to see if he could get it through for the removal of the system. So I'll let them update you with the further.
All right, sir, please state your name for the record.
Hector Michelena.
Okay, can you tell me what the status of the violations are?
Sure. Well, I'm the inspector, Captain Roberts tell you if the fire extinguishers are done, and yesterday we finalized the other violations like emergency lights, exit signs, and there was one door that has a lock that's not supposed to be there. So we removed that and we fixed all that. Also with the fire alarm system, like Captain Roberts said, we already applied for the permit. We have everything here signed and everything, but I don't know how long it's gonna take that for the city to approve, so we can go in and start working there. But yeah, that will be the only thing that we're missing. Just one thing, that is the fire alarm system. Everything else is in compliance. I need just I think Captain Robert and we're gonna meet Monday for that, so he can see everything everything else that is in compliance.
Okay, we still apply for the permit, how much time I think we need?
As long as I have a permit application in and it's a non-required system that's in there, I'd be willing to support 91 days.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a 91-day extension. I'm gonna suspend the fines during that time. And the inspector will go out and re-inspect the property, and we'll go from there, okay?
Perfect.
All right, and please text me today so that we can set up that time frame for the meeting on Monday.
Perfect. For
So
sure.
you have my contact information. Just go ahead and send me a text on it. I'll reach back out to you.
If I can ask one thing, Special Magistrate, assuming we comply and we get everything done within the 91 days, of course, you want to get
State
this
your
done.
name first, sir. State your name. for
Yeah,
the record.
my name is Tal Levinson. Tal Levinson, one of the owners.
Okay, what's your question?
So the question is, of course, we want to get this complied as soon as possible. We're aiming for 30 days, but we appreciate the extra time. Assuming we're able to get it done and Captain Roberts comes out and he verifies everything, are we able to get the accrued fees reduced?
Well, I think you're gonna have to come back and address that at a later hearing, but if you're really diligent, we always try to work with you.
Yeah, let's bring the
Okay.
property into compliance before we go down that road.
Okay,
You got
yeah, I can't, I'm not gonna consider the fines until the property's brought into compliance.
Okay,
Okay.
understood. Understood. Thank you.
All right,
Thanks.
thank you, Aaron.
Have a great weekend. Thanks.
Next case, page 38, Inspector Robert Kasarowicz, case number FC 2306-0006, case address 432 Southeast 20th Street, owner 432 Southeast 20th Street LLC. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/28/23, one suspension from 9/28/23 to 10/26/23. One section not complied at $100 per day, fine start 10/27/23, and this is a request for extension. Good morning, will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Captain Robert Casar with the Fort Lauderdale Fire Marshal's Office for case FC 2306-0006 with property address of 432 Southeast 20th Street. Property was cited in reference to municipal order section 13-58B. The fire protection system report is required to be submitted to the fire rescue department. Has not been submitted electronically to the compliance engine. This was an issue where they were unable to certify the existing system. Panel was completely dead. It was inoperable. At my last visit, they have had a fire alarm contractor go in there. They've installed a new fire alarm panel. They had power to the system. I don't know the exact condition of the system. I'd like to hear from the respondent as to what it is. But still to date, the certification report has not been received even on the new system.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
Yes, my name is Moshe Cohen. I'm the owner of the property.
Can you give me an update on the certification?
Yes, so we had a problem with termites. We had to remove the siding on the wall to change the conduits. We applied for a permit from the city on October 7. Unfortunately, the city is very slow to approve it. So we're still waiting for the permit to remove the siding and change the conduits.
Okay.
Is it occupied?
Have you been given a time frame from your alarm contractor as to when they will be able to complete the work and the certification?
Well, we have a contractor, we hire a contractor, we hire two contractors, one for the fire alarm that was installed. Now we hire another contractor to do the siding and change the conduits. We have the application. I have it in front of me. It was done on October 7. As soon as we get the permit, we will start the job right away, and probably will take no more than a month as soon as we get the permit.
Looks like the issue that they're having is the second floor was mostly wood construction. During the time of replacement of the conduits for the fire alarm system, it was determined that they had extensive termite damage that was there. I think that's what's holding them up on completing the fire alarm work that's out there. 91 days, I can go ahead and I'll support that then.
All right, sir, I'm gonna grant you a 91-day extension and suspend any fines during that time.
Is it possible to get 2 months? We every 28 days we spend a few hours in a hearing.
91 days, sir, is 3 months.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you.
Bye.
You're done? Next case, page 7, Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, case number CE 23050571, case address 2401 Northeast 32nd Avenue, owner Kurt A. and Amy A. Weiss, posted at property 10523, posted at 1 East Broward 101223. Next.
Hello?
Good morning, Mr. Weiss.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Trying to
Will
get
you
the,
please start your video?
yeah, I'm working on it. It's not starting for some reason. Cannot start. Hang on, give me 1 sec. I don't know why it's not allowing it. Give me 1 sec, sorry. Say it's unable to start. Start.
Ours or his?
I think it's on his side.
Keep saying it can't start. Give me just 1 minute, please.
Mr. Weiss, are you seeing the request that comes across to say to accept?
Yeah, I see it and I'm clicking it, but it's not allowing it for some reason. It's saying it's not. The computer's not allowing it. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Sorry.
Sir, do you want to log out and try it again and we'll recall the case?
Give me just 2 seconds and I will try and turn it on. I don't know why it's not allowing. It says it's allowed video. Okay. Well, maybe I can join from my phone. Let me see.
No, it's not working. We need to definitely check.
I had a board share years ago now.
Okay, Mr. Weiss, we're gonna go to the next case and then we'll come back if you can try to rejoin from your phone.
I'm joining right now with my phone.
Okay.
Let me close out of this. Okay, I'm going to close out because it won't let me because I'm on the computer. So I'm going to join right now.
Yeah.
Aren't there respondents still?
No, not yet, but yeah.
So give him like another minute.
There he is. I see him.
Okay.
Mr. Weiss, can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Perfect. There you go. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Good morning, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2305-0571. Property address 2401 Northeast 32nd Avenue. This property was referenced to Code Department by Public Works. They were doing some investigation of water was into the public right of way. So they did an inspection at Mr. White's property where they found the following violation which was cited, which is section code 47-19.3 F4 The seawall at this property is in disrepair. All property owners must maintain their seawalls in good repair. A seawall is presumed to be in disrepair if it allows for upland erosion, transfer of material through the seawall, or allows tidal waters to flow unimpeded through the seawall to adjacent properties or public right of way. I have been in contact with the owner, Mr. Weiss. He has submitted a copy of the contract quote that he received from a company to do the job. The pre-hearing inspection on 10/21 revealed the following violation is not in compliance. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that shows violation as depicted. The city is requesting 60 days to submit a permit application or a fine of $25 per day and a mandatory appearance.
91 days.
Sorry, 91 days. 91 days. 25.
91.25. All right, you're asking for 91 days just to submit the permit.
Correct.
Okay, all right, please state your name, sir.
Bert Weiss.
Okay, are you in agreement to submit the permit within the next 91 days? Or is it fine at $25 a day?
Here's the problem. I have already obviously signed a contract, given a deposit with a prominent seawall company in Fort Lauderdale. We're not just doing repairs, we're redoing the whole seawall, okay, and putting a new dock in. They told me it takes quite a while to get the permits because they have to go in front of 3 different agencies at least. The Army Corps of Engineers, Broward County, and the city of Fort Lauderdale. I know for a fact they've already submitted to the Broward County because I just got a reply. I was CC'd on an email 2 days ago with a response from the Broward County. So I don't know what order they do that in. I don't have the seawall representative here.
Okay,
Construction, so I don't know if it's going to take 91 days. What's that?
Mr. Weiss, you're breaking up a little. I think
Okay.
I think the city is asking for 91 days in order for you to apply for the permit. Is that correct?
Correct.
Correct. Okay, so if you've already applied for part of it,
Yes.
you just have to apply for whatever else you have to do within those 91 days. Doesn't have to be granted within those 91 days, just applied for.
Okay,
You
well, I'll have to,
understand?
yeah, I understand. I know that the seawall company, like I said, has already submitted permitting to Broward County because they are the ones that are in charge of the seagrass and all that other stuff. So I just don't know what order that happens in, whether they have to get approval from them and then submit it to the city of Fort Lauderdale. I don't know the process. So I can check with them. I don't know.
All right, make sure you keep in touch with the inspector so he is apprised of your application, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. And while we're on here, I have a question. Hopefully you can hear me. What prompted all this, like the inspector said, was that myself and my neighbor called, okay, because we're having a problem on our properties. There's a stormwater drain from the street that runs between our properties underground. It's a very old stormwater drain, okay? It's made out of concrete. They sleeved it with a PVC pipe. There is leakage in that pipe that's causing problems across the street from my house, to my neighbors next door, to myself. I've called the city. I started this back in prior to April that we've been calling the city. And the only thing that's been happening is the stormwater division's been coming out. They literally look at the drain in the front and all they do is put sand around the drain. They're not fixing the problem. The problem is the drain itself, the pipe in the ground, is deteriorating and there's fill getting out between the sleeve pipe, which is PVC, and the concrete pipe, which they sleeve. They just shoved it, I don't know how many years ago they did it. So if you look at the pictures of my seawall, you'll see there's a pipe coming out of it, which is between mine and the neighbors. You'll see that in there. And the fill is leaking out around there. It's not even my seawall that's causing this problem. I've called the city numerous times. No one's ever called me back. I've emailed them. No one's emailed me back. In the stormwater division, they come out and they don't even meet with me regarding this issue. So what am I supposed to do to get this fixed? Because the seawall contractor told me that it's still the city's responsibility.
That's kind of beyond my purview, but Supervisor, can you help him out with that?
Absolutely. We'll speak to the stormwater chief. I'll give him the address, the stormwater chief, and ask him, can he meet with the property property owner out there? That's not a problem.
Yeah, because
did you hear that?
I have emailed and called and left messages and no one's called me back. I have emails with no reply from them.
Okay,
It's really,
he's gonna place the call for you, okay?
okay, yes.
All right, well, hopefully that will get you some action. Thank you very much,
That's
sir.
the picture there. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm sorry, just bring your email with that case in a moment, and I'll reach out to you. Brian, got another case. Go ahead,
You ready?
now, too.
Next case, page 8, Inspector Bernstein Sandberg. Case number CE 23080099. Address 301 Southwest 13th Avenue. Owner Historic West Side School LLC. Posted at property 10/4/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. Yeah, Good morning. Can you please raise your right hand?
Your right hand, sir?
Your right hand?
Sorry.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do.
Thank
What
you.
about the other guys?
Is the other guy speaking?
I'll start. I might have a question for him in the middle that he may answer, so we should swear him in.
He needs to be sworn in.
Certainly.
Do you affirm to you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Thank you.
Good morning, City of Fort Lauderdale. Inspector Bernstein Sandberg. Case number CE 23080099, property address 301 Southwest 13th Ave. This property was cited on August 8th, 2023 for the following violations: 9-306. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the building that are stained and discolored. This building is not owned by the county, although it has the county information on there. A pre-hearing inspection on 10/21/2023 revealed a violation that is not in compliance. I would like to enter the photos as evidence that shows violations as depicted. The city is requesting 35 days to comply or a fine of $100 per day.
Okay, who's speaking?
I will.
Okay, can you bring the property into compliance within the next 35 days or face a fine of $100 a day?
I do not think so, and if you'll offer, if you allow me just a little context here, I'd appreciate it. ArtSpace is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, and we operate the affordable housing right next door to this building. And this school was developed by ArtSpace for the county. I don't know, over 15 years ago now, and the county then intended to occupy and did in fact occupy the building for a couple of years, many years ago, with their historic commission. But the board changed at the county. The new board eliminated the historic commission. So the building then just went empty for 10 or 12 years. So it just sat there for a long time. Then eventually there was a big complicated lawsuit that included the HOA, the original developer, Lennar. We got swept into it as well because we developed the building when we did the affordable housing for the county. And the county was in the lawsuit. So about 2 or 3 years ago, as a result of that lawsuit getting settled, ArtSpace agreed to sort of take the building because we were the only one that could, because of the complicated HOA restrictions that were, part of this whole thing. And then shortly thereafter began a conversation with the city of Fort Lauderdale to talk about their interest, or in fact responding to their interest to acquire the building from us, which we agreed to do. So we've been working with Josh Carden over in the cultural division at the city but really under the guidance of Commissioner Steve Glassman. And this transaction should have happened early this year, where the city is acquiring the building from us for some sunk costs that we have, about $300,000. We did do a series of repairs when we got it back from the city. We fixed the roof, we fixed the mechanical equipment so it's conditioned to space, but we haven't done exterior improvements. It was anticipated and agreed with the city in our negotiations with them that they would then pick the rehab up from here, doing the exterior improvements and doing their interior improvements for their intended use of using this as art studio spaces for artists as part of the art and cultural agenda for the city. So this building should have been sold, early this year, but it's been going through the city process. We believe it's either on this month's agenda or next month's for approval. But there's been a lot of sort of missteps as city staff has sort of moved through. They started off just trying to do a purchase agreement that would have been kind of simple and clean and should have been done in January of this year. But then the council wanted them to get an appraisal, and then the council wanted them to develop a scope of work for the actual reuse and price that. So we've accommodated all that and worked with them on access. But I'm hoping that you will give us, assuming that either goes this month or next month, to council finally for approval, give us 60 days to close the deal, and then this becomes city property, and the city will then pick up the rehab scope of work. So that's the context. I'm hoping you'll give us, I've been listening here, if you can give us 90 days to complete
I'll give you 91 days, or I'll give you 91 days or $100 a day thereafter. And if you run into a problem, make sure you contact the inspector. Or do you want to reassurance on this?
Okay. We will definitely.
All right. Wait. Please don't speak while I'm speaking.
I'm sorry.
It's a little bit of a delay, but try. Let me get my order out, and then you can ask any questions you want. Okay, 91 days. Or $100 a day thereafter, and a notice to reappear on my January 25th docket. So you can give me a progress report if it hasn't been sold by then.
Very generous. Thank you very much. And I just want to make our apologies. The mail was going to a staff person that left us. So my apologies to the inspector for not responding in a timely manner. That's not normally what we do. We just literally found out finally about this last week. That's no excuse. It's really just to apologize to the inspector for not communicating appropriately and timely. So thank you very much for your ruling today. And we appreciate that very much.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Next case, page 30, Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, case number CE 23021069. Case address 340 San Marco Drive, owner 340 San Marco LLC. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/28/23. One section complied at $100 per day, $1,300 approved. The city is requesting $451.
Good morning.
Good morning. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, ma'am. I swear.
Good morning, Bernstein Sandberg, City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2302-1069, property address 3340 San Marco Drive. This case is in compliance, Your Honor. This case was taken over by a new contractor, which is the gentleman we saw here. I met with him at the property. At the first hearing, we spoke about what they had to do. They did everything prior to the fine date, except the fact that he was kind of confused with the fence part. I told him that you're gonna have to make sure you pull a permit, et cetera. And then it was apparently there was another contractor on the property working, and there was a fence permit within that previous contractor. And he wasn't aware, they realized there was a fence permit already applied, it's just a matter of redoing the fence without going to the proper permitting part. So they did get into compliance and repair the fence. So the city is just requesting administrative cost of $451. They've been very good at communicating with me, so it's up to you.
Okay, sir, please say your name for the record.
Yes, my name is Juan Lopez.
Are you in agreement with the reduction of fines to city costs of $451?
Yes, hi, Miss Metro Magistrate. I would like a little leniency on the administrative costs, because we had incurred a lot of costs to comply with the fencing and actually I had a tree stump there that I actually had to bring a crane in to be able to put that in the dumpster also, and that was another incurred cost on it. And it's just a lot of costs that we've had to pay to comply with everything, and being new to this project. So if you can give me a little leniency on that, I mean, I would greatly appreciate it.
It's a $3.5 million investment.
Yeah. Sir, I'm sorry, that's city costs, and I think they're appropriate under the circumstances, so I'm gonna grant the city their costs.
Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Next case, page 10, Inspector Paulette DeGrosso. Case number CE 23060894, case address 715 Northeast 16th Avenue. Owner Victoria Park Garden Condo Association, posted at property 101323, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Inspector Paulette Del.
Good morning, sir. Will you please raise your right hand?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Are you able to raise your right hand?
Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
No?
Can't hear you, then have a question.
All right.
No?
Can you hear us?
Sir, can you hear us?
Ah, got you. I got you.
Just need
Hey.
Are you able to raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso for the city of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case number CE 23060894. 715 Northeast 16th Avenue. I inspected the property on June 29th and cited for the following violation: 47-194D1. There is a 4-yard dumpster on site without an enclosure. An inspection report was posted on site and mailed to the owner. The property manager contacted me and indicated contractors were being called to place an enclosure on site. Today, no permit is on file to build the required enclosure. Therefore, the city is requesting 35 days to comply or $100 a day thereafter.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
My name's Chris Place, and I'm the president of the association, and I manage it.
Okay, are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance within the next 35 days or a fine of $100 a day?
Okay, I called the inspector to speak with them about the circumstances of when it was about the space for the dumpster, except for where it is located at the moment, because the entire property is deeded parking spaces. 1952 it was built. So, and then the garbage can is butted against the laundry room, which also mainly has the hot water heaters located in it for the buildings. So there's really no place to put the garbage can, and it doesn't have enough setback to actually get a permit, because you can't build a structure that to zero lot line, and so I'm asking for either a special concession for the association, or maybe I could put a pot against each side so you can't see the garbage can, pots where I can plant stuff and have them movable so it doesn't need a permit. But the only problem with that is there'll be no doors on the front of it, and it's in an alley.
It's not really a good solution, and I can be able to get in there and get the trash. That's not a good solution.
Supervisor Ash for the city of Fort Lauderdale, Magistrate. My first question would be to the property manager as to whether or not he's been tried to go through the permitting process to see if part of that parking area can have an enclosure there, because I have seen that granted previously in the past, as long as they still have to have the required amount of parking spaces for the individuals living there. And so that other alternative would be to remove the 4-yard dumpster and go with individual containers, and wherein with those, they can be screened from review, but not a dumpster, a 4-yard dumpster that would have to be enclosed.
Okay.
Okay, so the application has not been put in for it because it's just obviously not it's a zero lot line, but I can do that and see what happens. And then as far as the trash cans go, it's an alley, and we already have dumping problems, and I had to hire someone to go by there every single day to put things back in the garbage. So having those individuals will be a nightmare.
Okay, all right, so I'm gonna give you 35 days to get that permit in. And then if you need more time after that to build the enclosure, we can you can contact the inspector, or do you want to give him 91 days?
You can go with
It's
whatever.
It is a tricky property, because I understand the dumpster is in the alley, but on the other side of the alley are townhouses, and that's who raised the complaint, because when they walk out their front door, they see this dumpster.
Yeah.
That's not why they raised.
Right, don't interrupt, please.
Sorry.
Well, it's a factor. I know that maybe there's a vacation rental across the alley and they don't like it, but there's an adjacent property that was also cited for the same issue, with the dumpster being in the rear alley as well. But he's saying that there are deeded parking spaces for this condo development, so it's difficult to know where to place even carts if that were an option, but he's saying they would prefer not to use carts. So I mean, I don't think the city would have an objection with a longer time frame.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 91 days
to come up with a solution.
to come up with a solution. Do you want him to reappear?
I think it'd be good.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask you to reappear on my January 25th docket if it's, not complied by that time, to give me a progress report so we can go from there.
Okay, all right. That shall be done. Thank you.
Okay. Next case, page 11, Inspector Paulette Del Rosso, case number CE 230705223. Owners, case address 1021 Northeast 2nd Street, owner Stone Hospitality LLC, posted at property 101323, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
But they haven't, ground and stuff yet.
Enable camera system here. To not allow me to attach my video. Hold on one second. Oh shoots. Safari preferences. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, but we need to be able to see your video.
Enable camera access to your browser. Safari preferences. Microphone. I don't know why it's not. You know what? Can I log out and rejoin on my phone?
Yes. And
Okay,
we'll,
so
we'll go to the next case and we'll call
Okay.
you
Okay.
back.
Okay.
Okay? We'll come back. Need a break? Okay, we're gonna take a quick 3-minute break. Recalling page 11, case number CE 2307052 case address 1021 Northeast Second Street, owner Stone Hospitality LLC, posted at property 101323, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Yep, I'm here.
Okay. Perfect. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Good morning, Inspector Paulette Del Grasso for the city of Fort Lauderdale. The case and address are as read. I inspected the property on July 20th and cited for the following 6 violations. 9-280H1, the fence at this property is in disrepair. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, are in disrepair. 9-304B, there are weeds growing throughout the gravel swales and the gravel is pouring over onto the sidewalk. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained. 47-2115D, tree abuse has occurred with a tree in the front of the building. And 1812A, there was overgrowth, trash, and debris on site. An inspection report was mailed to the owner of record. No contact was made with the owner until last week when the property manager, Carmilla Palladino, called me to discuss the violations. She indicated the owner will cure them, but could not complete the list by today's hearing. I conducted an inspection yesterday and found some of the exterior violations, namely the fascia trim and broken fence slats, have been repaired. The dead tree was removed, but the stump remains. Therefore, none of the violations have been cured completely. So the city is requesting 35 days to comply or $100 per violation each day thereafter.
Supervisor Bass, with the city of Fort Lauderdale, with the exception of 1812A. For 1812A, we'll be asking only for 10 days to comply, $100 thereafter.
1812A, on the next page.
Which one is 12A?
Overgrowth, trash, and debris.
Okay.
Okay. All right, sir, please state your name for the record.
My name is Eliezer Earlstein.
Are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance with the exception of 18-12 in 35 days or a fine of $100 a day?
Yes, and I guess I can call the inspector to confirm that, because like, for example, the parking to put gravel, I mean, we had the landscaper willing to do that, but I guess, can we call the inspector and could you clarify everything that has to be done, and we'll work with her, because I'll leave it at that. I mean, it should be enough. Because
the inspector would be free to clarify or answer any questions that you have. All right.
May I ask a question?
Sure.
Are you, Mr. Perlstein, are you the owner of the property?
Yeah, it's me and my brother. But we
Okay.
have a management company that runs it. But the issue is that the mail was going to an old address. It's not your fault. It's my fault. That's why I can show you the letter. I only got it last week, and then I sent it. I'm not sure why the management didn't see it. I see you have a picture of it posted. That's a question on our management, but that's kind of how we got here.
Okay, well, is Carmilla Palladino your manager? Because, I mean, I've been going to the property for a long time, and there's really just there's no oversight at all, and there's constant complaints by the neighbors with your tenants and the trash carts and all of that. So who's the best person to contact?
I mean, it is, but you know the way management companies are. Honestly, I had an old management company. They weren't taking care of it, and that's why I wanted to be on the call today. They say that the guy said, "No, I want to be here." I'm trying to make sure it's done, but I mean, so I have 35 days. I have to be on top of them every single day. I mean, you want to take my number down? I mean, you can call me and.
Yes.
Okay. My phone number?
Yes, please.
954.
Okay.
599.
All right.
4927.
4927?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I spoke with Carmilla yesterday and she's aware of the permits that are needed to restore the gravel swales.
Right.
So, yeah. So you can get that done. I mean, you could get the permit applied, or you can apply for the permit within the 35 days and cure all the other violations.
Okay, now the question is, I mean, hopefully we're taken care of in 35 days. Do I have to come back here or are you able to sign off? I mean, in other words, can I work with you and we'll get this figured out, or do we need to schedule another hearing?
If the property is compliant, you need to call the inspector. She'll come out and inspect, and then you will not be required to come back.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. Okay.
All right.
I have my work cut out.
Remember, 10 days on the trash, rubbish, and debris and overgrowth. So, and 35 days on the rest of it.
And I mean, that has already been cut. That has already been taken care of. That, you know, it was all cleared out. It was done yesterday, I believe. I was there 2 days ago, you know, if they told me it was done, but yes, we're on
I
it.
understand the grass was cut, but there's a lot of trash and the enclosure that the trash was removed. It still needs some, there's still some
Right. Okay.
issues.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, perfect.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah, thanks so much. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Next case, page 18. Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 23080328. Case address 815 Northwest Second Avenue, owner WSC Coastline Properties LLC. Posted at property 10/4/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. 18. Thank you. He's there, yeah, bring him in. Good morning, Mr. Perez.
Good morning. Oh my God, this thing is got me so sorry. I got using a tablet that I haven't never used before, so I'm trying to figure this out. This technology has got me crazy. Happy Thursday, guys.
Happy Thursday. Will you please raise your right hand?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Good morning, Magistrate. Officer Caracas with the City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance Inspector presenting case number CE 23080328 for the property located at 815 Northwest Second Avenue. Inspection of the property was performed on August 9th and cited for the following violations. 47-20.20.H has complied. 9-280H1. The fences at this property are in disrepair and not being maintained as required. The chain fence, wooden fence, and our fence are in disrepair and needs maintenance. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on August 9th, allowing 14 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the property representative. Special magistrate request form sent on August 23rd and scheduled for today's special master. Pre-hearing inspection was done on October 23rd, and the pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violation has not been brought into compliance. And to be more specific, Your Honor, the only fence that is in disrepair at this time is this wrought iron fence. The property manager has been diligently by getting permits, because this fence was put without a permit first and foremost. But he, I guess he's just finishing up on the permitting process. And then once he's done the process, then he will continue fixing the fence that is already existing there. The city's requesting the following: 35 days to come into compliance or a daily fine of $100 for the violation that exists. The photos are submitted into record for evidence, and we have the property represented with us today.
Okay, thank you. Please state your name, sir, for the record.
Yes, my name is Rudy Perez.
Mr. Perez, are you in agreement to bring the rest of the property into compliance within 35 days or a fine of $100 a day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. Have a
Thank
great
you.
weekend.
Thank you. You too, guys.
Next case, page 21. Inspector Bogery Xantis, case number CE 23060467, case address 1181 Northwest 19th Street, owner FYR, SFR Borough LLC in Havenbrook Homes. Posted at property 10/12/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23. 1181. Morning, will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Morning, Your Honor, Officer Xantis, on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2306046467, property address 1181 Northwest 19th Street. This case was first inspected on June 15, 2023, and the following violation were discovered. Violation 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. This is a repeat violation per case CE 21-00438, which came before the special magistrate in June 24th, 2021, where the magistrate ruled in favor of the city. It will be brought to a hearing whether or not compliance is met, and where fines are to be imposed since the first day the violation was found. So we also have violation 9-304B, which is in compliance at this time. We have violation 9-305A, which is in compliance at this time. So for violation 9-304B, from June 15 to August the 10th, which is where when the violation came to compliance, that's a total of 56 days with a fine of $50, which comes out to be $2,800. And then it will be the same amount for violation 9-305B, which came to compliance at the same times in August the 10th. That's also $2,800. At this time, the only remaining violation is 9-305B, which remain in violations, including today. That's a total of 156 days with a fine of $7,800. The city is going to request small fine to be imposed
Okay,
until property is brought to compliance.
where's the respondent?
Where's the respondent?
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Good morning. My name is Allison, last name Rodriguez. I'm one of the account managers, property managers. I also have with me my supervisor. She is the director of portfolio director.
Okay,
Hi.
what do you want to tell me about this property?
Sure. So we took possession of this property on September 30th. within that time, we had 3 trespassers. As the officer stated, we did have compliance with, once the resident moved out, we were able to remove it. No, they're not squatters.
Let me ask you a question. When you say you took over the property, you're the management company that took over the property, but the property hasn't changed hands. It's one property owner, right?
Correct. So we moved out the resident. I'm sorry. We are still tenants with the property. We just do not have any tenants residing at the property. We kicked them out.
The property's vacant?
Correct.
Then why are all those vehicles parked there?
Those vehicles were, I believe, is there a time frame on this? Because we took possession on 9/30. I'm not too sure when these photos are taken. 9/22, okay.
All right, okay, go on.
So as stated, we did have 3 trespassers, which delayed us a little bit on some of the violations. The one that is open for the resod of the grass, we have that scheduled with our vendors for 10/28, this Saturday. We do have that scheduled to be completed.
Okay, anything else from the city?
Special Magistrate, who was on code compliance supervisor, so. I understand, that property owner may have, there may be instances where they have issues with their tenants, however. Things like grass in the front, it's not really an interior issue, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to just come and put the sod there. Having a tenant in place. Additionally, if you see, these are repeat violations. And not just in this case, throughout the city, this particular property owner owns properties throughout the city, many of them, several of them. And this is just a recurring and a repeat issue continuously for a lot of the properties that they seem to own. So I would recommend just impose the full amount. And just move forward with this. And once it's in
Okay,
compliance.
I'm gonna impose the fines. Next case.
May I add something? I'm sorry.
I've already ruled, but you can, what is it you want to tell me?
I'm sorry. I do want to add, I understand what he's stating, that we do have multiple properties. We do have about 3,000 properties. There's only 3 managers that we are trying to get involved, and we're trying to get these escalated. I would, if we can, request a.
It's the property owner's responsibility, so, I know you just took over this property and you're doing your best maybe, but it's the property owner's responsibility, so.
Right.
I'm gonna impose the fines because this is a repeat situation.
Yeah, Honor, before you make your ruling, I just want to make a correction real quick to violation 9-305B. Total days is 133 days, not 156 days, which comes out to be $6,650.
Okay.
Can we request a reduction on that?
It's not compliant.
It's not in compliance. There's no reduction that can be done at this time right now until the property is brought to
All right, give me
compliance.
the-
Once
133 days, he said, Your Honor. And
Okay,
it's continuing to accrue because the property is not in.
okay, and what does that come to?
6,650.
Okay, all right.
That was
so-
for 305B.
Correct.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you.
Okay, 6,650 for 305B, 2,800 for the other 2 violations, 2,800 each for the other 2 violations. Okay.
And the
thank-
first violation will continue to accrue.
Yes, the first violation will continue to accrue until it is brought into compliance.
Understood. And I'm sorry, can I just verify that charge for 305B, that was 6,650?
Yes,
Thank you very much.
all right.
One
Thank you.
moment, please, I believe there's another case for them.
Is she the representative though? Are you representing the property at 1200 Northwest 14th Court?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right, we'll hear that one next.
Okay.
Are we done with this case?
Yeah.
Okay. Next case, page 22, Inspector Bovary Xantis, case number CE 23070173, case address 1200 Northwest 14th Court, owner FYR SFR Borough LLC, in Haven Brook Homes, posted at property 101423, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Officer Xensis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case number CE 2307-0173, property address 1200 Northwest 14th Court. This property was first inspected in July 7th, 2023, and the following violation were discovered. Violation 9-3, violation 18-12A is complied, and violation 9-305B is complied. Violation 9-304B, the asphalt driveway, the approach driveway is in disrepair. There are cracks and holes and missing section in the approach driveway of this property. A notice of hearing was posted on property on October 14, 2023. Pre-hearing inspection revealed as depicted on the photos on October 19, 2023. Revealed all violation remains. I have no contact with the property owner. No one has contacted me in regards to this. And the city has requested 35 days or a fine of $250 per day, each day thereafter.
Okay, please state your name again for the record.
No problem. My name is Allison, last name Rodriguez. I am the account manager, property manager.
Okay, Ms. Rodriguez, are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance within 35 days or fine of $250 a day?
If I may, I just want to confirm with the officer, I do show that my vendor completed this September 22nd for the landscaping. Do you have that in violation still?
The only remaining violation is the driveway.
Okay.
The entrance to the driveway, the approach driveway, that's what you gotta fix right now.
Understood.
Driveway.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me just verify. I believe we have a vendor scheduled. If you can just give me 2 seconds just to verify that, please. Okay, I do have this one scheduled for next week.
Okay, so 35 days should be plenty of time for you to
Yes.
get that done. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next case, page 23. Inspector Bovary Xantis, case number CE 2308-0419, case address 1805 Northwest 16th Street. Owner Thelma V. Johnson, posted at property 101223, posted at 1 East Broward 101223. He's not responding.
Says he was gonna join the video later. Did you tell him to accept the invite?
Mr. Jackson, can you please accept the invite?
Okay, there he is.
Hello?
Hello, will you please raise your right hand?
Hold this. Yeah,
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
yes, ma'am.
Good
I say
afternoon, Your
yes.
Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Officer Exentis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement. Case number CE 2308-0419, property address 1805 Northwest 16th Street. Property was first inspected on August 8, 2023, and the following violation was discovered. Violation 24-27B. There are waste containers left out overnight after collection and not pulled back to an approved location. Violation 9-306. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia boards and awning, are stained and dirty. There are areas of the exterior that have stained and missing peeling paints. There's also windows which are in disrepair and as evident by evidence covered with boards. And violation 18-4C, there are a couple dirty vehicles parked on the property with expired tags and flat tires. Violation 18-12A is complied. Violation 9-313.8, property is not being identified by approved address. Address numbers are not visible from the streets. Notice of hearing was posted on property on October 12, 2023. Pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 18, 2023, revealed as depicted in photos. No one has contacted me for this property. The city is requesting 35 days to comply or fine of $25 for each violation each day thereafter.
Please state your name for the record.
Juan William Jackson.
Okay, Mr. Jackson, are you in agreement to bring the property into compliance within the next 35 days or a fine of $25 a day thereafter?
Ma'am, what he's saying is lies, first and foremost. And I left the garbage cans out there because I wanted a hearing to talk to you all, because what you all are doing to poor people is not correct and it's not right. The board on the window was put there because I have to leave the country a lot, and no one from this board or anywhere else is going to come to my house and protect my house during a hurricane. So I put the board up there to protect it. There's nothing bad about the windows. The awnings are down for the same reason, because when I'm not there, if the awnings aren't down, if something goes to the window and the house is destroyed, no one is going to say to me, "Oh, let us fix your house." They're going to give me prayers and condolences, and that's it. I have to protect the house because I had to take care of my mother who has dementia. It's egregious. Yes, I left the containers out. I always leave the containers out. The containers have been out there. Let me finish. Okay, go ahead.
I have a question to ask you.
Go
Is your
ahead.
elderly mother living in there with those shutters down?
No, man, my mother has since passed away. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot. It's not just you all are dealing with mental health situations. You all don't know what you all are doing sometimes. 95% of these cases that I've heard today that I've sat on here since 9 o'clock are corporations, are individuals who are trying to make money. You're not talking to people who are actually living in these homes.
Well, sir, we're talking to you now, and I can see from the pictures that the violations exist.
The violations do not exist because your water is the reason why the coloration on the wall is that way. The wall is discolored because of the water coming from the sprinkler system.
Well, but it's your spot. Yes, go ahead.
Sorry, sir. Who got compliance supervisor? So we do work with the community. We have housing community development.
I can't hear you. Someone else is talking.
We do work with the community. We have a division called the Housing and Community Development Division, which helps different property owners depending on their income threshold to help them out with several violations. Our goal is compliance, and we do work with a lot of folks, as we did earlier.
I submitted the pictures. I submitted the pictures of the grass cut and everything else. I submitted those pictures.
Sir, please allow me to finish. The city code has certain violations or has certain regulations within the city that you're required to abide by. And though we help the community, it really doesn't speak to any exemptions regardless of your current situation, but we do help individuals out. The issue with the rust on your wall, there's something called the rust inhibitor that you can purchase, that individuals purchase to be able to remove the stains from the sprinklers. It's not an issue necessarily with the water. That's in every.
It is the water. It's the water. I'm not asking you, we've had to paint the house before. I'm telling you, you're telling me something that we've been in this house since 1983.
Sir?
That sign, the signage that he complained about, that signage has been there since 1983.
Jackson, please do not speak when someone else is speaking. Let him finish and then I'll let you speak.
There's something called the rust inhibitor, and that's what all property owners use, because this happens in all communities, all throughout, everywhere. And it's just par for the course. It's common knowledge. It's something called the rust inhibitor. You can get it at Home Depot, so on and so forth. That prohibits the stains from occurring. But in addition to that, there's peeling paint on there. There's a wooden board on the windows. And the code requires for these windows to be open, especially because it's a life safety issue. So those are the requirements of the code, and the roof needs to be maintained. You need to abide by that code. We just need to know that's enough time for you to be able to take care of those things.
And no, it's not. That's thousands of dollars.
All right, so.
Like I said before, this is not yesterday. This is, I've kept everything up. That board is on there to protect the window. The awnings are down to protect it, because I have to leave because again, like I said, I've had to take care of everything myself. So the awnings stay down.
Sir, I understand that, but you also have to comply with the local code. It's a safety violation. If there were a fire inside that house, and it would be more difficult for firemen to get in there to get you out. So there are reasons behind the code. I'm going to give you 91 days to come into compliance or face a fine of $25 a day. Thank you, sir.
I will be speaking to my
Next case.
I was just about to say, for the septicals, we should just do 10 days on those.
He's already gone.
Okay.
Next case, page 38, Inspector Bober examines case number CE 22110106, case address 1526 Northwest 12th Street, owner Freddie L. and Tracy L. Myrick. This case was first heard 5/25/23 to comply by 6/29/23. 3 suspensions noted on the agenda, 3 sections not complied at $25 per day. Fines start 10/27/23, and this is in order to reappear. 38.
Thank you.
They declined it.
Probably because they normally come on. Yeah, they normally listen. They declined it again?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we'll move on then.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
They're in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, will you please raise your right hand?
Right hand.
Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon again, Your Honor, Officer Exentis, on behalf of the Community Enhancement. CE 2211-0106, property address 1526 Northwest Club Street. This case was first heard in May 25th, 2023 in the Magistrate Road of the city. Property owner was ordered 35 days to correct all violation. At this time, all violations are in compliance. The city is requesting for imposition of fine. But can we get them to swear for magistrate master hearing? There's no fine? There's no fine? Okay. Oh, they're in compliance. They're in full compliance.
All right, let's see, Mrs. Merrick.
Yes.
The inspector has just informed me that the property is now in compliance and no fines have accrued, so you're off the hook and you're free to go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's it. And I guess we can do.
Thank you. Next case, page 20. Inspector Bovary Exantis, case number CE 230808819, case address 1716 North 15th Court, owner Studio 825 Rentals LLC, posted at property 101223, posted at 1 East Broward 101223. Hey, I'm sorry, 20, sorry. Good afternoon. Will you please raise your right hand? Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
I do.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Officer Exantis on behalf of City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, case number CE 2308-0819, property address 1716 Northwest 15th Court. This property was first inspected in August 24th, 2023, and the following was observed. Violation 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property or its wall. This is a recurring violation per case CE 2306-0446. This case will be presented before the special magistrate seeking a finding of fact, whether or not the violation complies prior to the hearing date. At this time, property is in compliance. The city is just simply looking for a finding of fact.
Okay, sir, please state your name for the record.
Andre Stagdiv, I'm the property manager for Studio 825 LLC.
Okay, so the inspector tells me the property is now in compliance, but because of the reoccurring nature of the violation, I'm entering a finding of fact, just saying that the violation did exist. And so I will not fine you today, but if it happens again, you will get fined.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He's also representing the next case, page 24. Inspector Patrice Jolly, Supervisor Julio Davila presenting case number CE 2308-0058, case address 712 Northwest 17th Avenue, owner Max House LLC, posted at property 10723, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Good morning, again, Special Magistrate Julio Davila, Compliance Supervisor, presenting the aforementioned case and property on behalf of Inspector Patrice Jolly. This property was inspected on June 16, 2023, and cited for the following violations. 18-1, there's graffiti on the east side wall of the building that is creating a public nuisance. It is being maintained in such a manner that the property may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or its swale. 9-304, oh, sorry. Is that? My apologies. One second. Yes. It's been that type of morning. It's a repeat violation. Yes, sorry. Okay, 712 Northwest 17th
There we
Avenue.
go.
9-280 subsection H1. Complied. The fence of, this was last inspected on August 3rd, 2023, and cited for the following violations: 9-280 subsection H1. Complied. The fence at this property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. The gates are not properly aligned and do not close properly. This is a repeat violation per case CE 21090803. Complied. 9-305 subsection B1. Complied. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. This is a repeat violation as of case CE 21090803 and 9-306. Which also complies. The exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing paint. This is also a repeat violation of case CE 21030265. The property was posted with an inspection report stating that daily fines will accrue for each day violation was observed. All violations were brought into compliance the following day on August 4th, 2023. At which time the daily fine ceased to accrue. Each fine ran one day at $100 per day, total of $300 requesting to be imposed at this time.
Okay, please state your name for the record.
Andre Sagdiv, I'm the property manager for Max House LLC.
Okay, are you in agreement with the fine of $300 for the repeat nature of the violation?
No, Your Honor, actually, we brought the 2 out of the 3 violations in compliance the same day on 8/3. We had emailed Supervisor Davila as well as the Inspector Patrice Jolly same day pictures of the property being in compliance. They found our workers at the house when they cited us, and they were painting the house and fixing the fence. The only reason I was not able to bring the sod violation into compliance the same day is we got the violation at 11 in the morning, and I just wasn't able to get 2 pallets of sod until the following morning. So I asked to waive the fines for the 2 violations that they were out of compliance for less than a day, and please not cite us for not being able to get sod same day between 11 a.m. and the end of the day.
Okay.
The only thing I would mention is that just because we saw it that day doesn't mean that it was only existing that day. And these are things that we should not have to cite for and bring to the management and the property owner's attention. These are things, since they're repeat nature, they should already be corrected and fixed. We shouldn't have to cite or warn or tell anybody about these.
All right, I'll reduce the fine to $750. All right, next case.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next case, page 36. Inspector Patrice Jolly, Supervisor Julio Davilo presenting case number CE 23010789. Case address 3204 Davie Boulevard, owner Saria Holdings 2 Inc. This case was first heard 7/27/23 to comply by 8/6/23 and 8/31/23. 1 suspension from 9/28/23 to 10/8/23. 2 sections not complied at $150 per day. $17,550 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the fine continue to accrue. This is a request for extension.
Can you repeat the case number for me?
2301-778.
Davie Boulevard.
Yes.
The person there yet?
They're out there. We gotta let them in.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yes, we need you to start your video.
I'm trying, but okay, hold on. I'll be. What's going on, man? I don't know. I was ready, but I don't know what's. It's gotta be a reason because I'm trying to get into as a panelist or the other one.
I think, tell them to rejoin, come back in.
Okay, sir, can you log out and rejoin and come back in?
Sure, thank you.
Please go on with the next page.
Last responder.
Yeah.
Thanks, David.
Already. Did he come back in yet, Will?
Not yet.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Me too. 2024. Is he coming back in?
Yeah.
Or on those ones without respondents, and then we comes back and we should take them.
Okay. Sorry.
Yes, sir.
We'll let us know when we see that guys come back in and we'll stop and we'll go back to him. Okay.
Oh, I love it.
We already got to the bottom now.
All right, we're gonna start with page 2, Inspector. Inspector Robert Kasarowicz, case number FC 23070004, case address 2196 Northeast 56th Street, owner E-Mall LLC, posted at property 10523, posted at city at 1 East Broward 101223.
Good afternoon, Captain Robert Casar, Fort Lauderdale Fire Marshal's Office here for case FC 23070004. Property address 2196 Northeast 56th Street. Property recited in reference to NFPA 113.6.4.3.2.1. The fire extinguishers have not been serviced or tagged by a certified person or company within the past 12 months. We're requesting 28 days or $100 a day thereafter.
So
Next case, page 3, Inspector Robert Kasarowicz, case number FC 23080005, case address 808 Northwest 7th Terrace, owner Timothy L. Gula and Jean E. Gula, posted at property 10323, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
And Captain Robert Casar with the Fort Lauderdale Fire Marshal's Office for case FC 23080005 with a property address of 808 Northwest 7th Terrace. Property recited in reference to F-103.2.5. Unable to gain entry to perform fire safety inspection. We're requesting 28 days or $100 a day thereafter.
So ordered.
Next case, page 4, Inspector Janie Delusma, case number CE 23020590, case address 6411 Northeast 22nd Avenue, owner 9960 Southwest LLC, posted at property 10523, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Code Compliance Officer Janie Delusma with the City of Fort Lauderdale Community Enhancement, presenting case number CE 23020590. property address located at 6411 Northeast 22nd Avenue. This property was initially inspected by Inspector Bobby J.D. Jestrashad on February 18, 2023. And the following violations were observed: 9-305B, which is in compliance as of date August 1st, 2023. And violation 9-306 is not in compliance, and that's the exterior building walls have not been maintained. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. The front of the property that is facing the street has areas that have stains, missing, peeling, chipping paint, and dirt. A pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 21st, 2023, and the following violations remain as depicted in the photos. At this time, the city is requesting 35 days to comply, or a fine of $100 per day per violation thereafter to be imposed. So, thank you.
Next case, page 5, Inspector Marco Aguilera, case number CE 230800638. This case is complied. Next case, page 6, Inspector Edward Easton, case number CE 230705444, case address 1533 Argyle Drive. Owner David Jaramillo, posted at property 10-523, posted at 1 East Broward 10-1223.
For the record, Ed Reese, City of Fort Lauderdale Code Compliance, presenting case CE 2307-0544 for property located at 1533 Argyle Drive. An inspection of the property is conducted on 7/20/23, and the following violations were observed: 9-306, which is now complied; 47-34 1A1, which is now complied; 9-305B, the landscape of the property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover. An inspection report was posted to the property on 7/20/23. A notice of hearing was posted to the property on 10/5/23, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on 10/25/23. The city is requesting 35 days to comply, or a fine of $50 each day thereafter.
So. Next case, page 8, Inspector Diego Santos, case number CE 230800277. Case address 2540 Southwest Fifth Street, owner Veronica E. Gordon and James Gordon Jr., posted at property 10-523, posted at 1 East Broward 10-1223.
All right, good afternoon. Dr. Diego Santos, representing the city of Fort Lauderdale, presenting case CE 230800277, address 2540 Southwest Fifth Street. I conducted the initial investigation on August 9, and this is the violations I observed. 9-306, the exterior beam walls have not been maintained. Structural parts include fascia, softness are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains and missing peeling paint. 9-304B, the driveway of this property is not being maintained. There are missing gravel. Areas of the concrete is lifted, dirty, broken, and the entry angle is not defined. 9-305B, the landscape of this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover in the front of the property and in the soil area. This case will be presented to special magistrate as a recurring violation from case CE 1904-2404, whether or not it comes to compliance. Violation 9-305A, there is growth of landscape material with accumulation of leaves encroach upon the right of way. Violation 18-12A, which came to compliance. However, this is also a repeat from recurring from case CE 1904-2404. The city is requesting the following: for violation 9-305A, 10 days to come to compliance of a fine of $50 per day or thereafter. And for violations 9-3046, 9-304B, and 9-305B, 35 days to come to compliance of a fine of $50 per violation thereafter. Huh? For 1812. Yes, and finding the fact for 1812, that is correct.
So.
Thank you.
Next case, page 11, Inspector Paulette Del Rosso, case number CE 230600850. Case address 1414 Northeast 12th Street, owner Oshu 3 LLC, posted at property 10/12/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Good afternoon, Inspector Paulette Del Brasso for the city of Fort Lauderdale. The case and address are as read. I inspected the property on June 27th and cited for the following 4 violations. 9-276B3, there's need for extermination of rodents at the property. 9-280H1, the fence at the property is in disrepair, not being maintained. 9-280F, the plumbing at the property is in disrepair. 9-280G, there are electrical wires and accessories not maintained in a good, safe working condition. An inspection report was mailed to the owner. In August, the owner emailed me an update. He will keep me apprised of the progress, but no completion date was known. Therefore, the city requests 35 days or $100 per day thereafter for each of the 4 violations.
Okay, I see our other gentleman has one.
Oh, excuse me.
So ordered.
Julio, we're gonna go back to the gentleman page. Oh, just stay right there. Could you have another one? We're gonna let Julio do his case. Sit right there.
Can I sit here?
No, that's wrong.
Oh, she wants you to say.
Oh, okay, well, let Paulette move on.
She's got it.
Page 36. Inspector Patrice Dolly, Supervisor Julio Davila, presenting case number CE 230107889.
I think he's having video trouble.
Still?
You can see it's like trying to join, flashing for a bit, but it doesn't actually go.
Can you hear us? Mr. Ducci, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. The thing is something with my video. I don't know what's going on. I was ready with everything perfect. I don't know what's going on right now. It's driving me crazy right now. Starting video. I don't know if I changed it from the panelist, from attendee. I don't know what it was, but the video doesn't work. It's failed to start a video. Please select another video camera in settings. I'm trying to, yeah. Besides being a contractor, besides being
Are you on your phone?
no, I'm in the computer because let me try in the phone. I was ready with everything. I tested last night. I've been like 3 times trying to, doing all my checkup, and right now this thing is not working. This is something.
Can you try it on your phone?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Should I redo it all the thing again, or I use the link?
Use the link.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try my phone.
Okay, we'll come back.
Technology is,
Okay. All right, stay here. Yeah. Next case, page 12, Inspector Paulette Del Brasso, case number CE 230701553. Case address 1130 Northeast 11th Avenue, numbers 1 and 2, owner Cyrus Development 5 LLC, posted at property 10/12/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
I beg your pardon. Which address is this? 1120 or 1130?
1130.
Okay, thank you. Good afternoon, Inspector Del Brasso for the city of Fort Lauderdale. The case and address are as read. Officer Noel inspected the property on July 8th and cited the owner for the following 6 violations. 9-280H1, the wood fence at the property is in disrepair. 9-306, the exterior building walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including fascia, soffits, are in disrepair. 9-308B, there's debris, trash, and other elements which are not permanent on the roof, meaning there's a dirty roof. 9-304B, the gravel driveway at this property needs to be maintained. 9-305B, the landscape at the property is not being maintained. 18-12A, there's overgrowth trash and debris on the property. An inspection report was mailed to the owner, but no contact has been made. All violations remain. Therefore, the city requests 10 days or $100 a day thereafter for violation 1812A, and 35 days or $100 thereafter for the remaining 5 violations. So, no.
Next case, page 13.
Magistrate, can we revisit, I'm sorry, the last case for 1120 Northeast?
No, it's 11:30.
11:30, okay.
11:20 is next.
Okay.
Yeah, for that one as well.
Yeah. For the last case, 1120, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, that's what 1120 we wanted to.
We haven't heard that one yet.
11:30, I'm sorry. That's the same violation code. We could continue on disregard magistrate.
No, actually, 913 is only for 1120.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next case, page 13, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 2307-0209, case address 1120 Northeast 11th Avenue, owner Cyrus Development 5 LLC, posted at property 101223, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Inspector Paulette Del Grosso for the city of Fort Lauderdale, the case and address is read. Officer Jean-Claude Noel inspected the property on July 8th and cited for the following 8 violations. 9-278E, there are hurricane shutters covering some of the windows of this occupied residential property. 9-313A, the property is not identified by approved address numbers. 9-280H1, the wood fence at this property is in disrepair. 9-306, the exterior building walls and structural parts have not been maintained. 9-308B, the roof is stained and dirtied. 9-304B, the gravel driveway at this property needs to be maintained. There's grass growing throughout the gravel. 9-305B, the landscape at this property is not being maintained. And 1812A, there's overgrowth, trash, and debris on the property. An inspection report was mailed to the owner of record. No contact has been made with the owner and violations remain. Therefore, the city requests 10 days or $100 a day thereafter for violation 9-313A. 10 days or $100 a day thereafter for violation 9-278E. 10 days or $100 a day thereafter for violation 1812A. And 35 days or $100 a day thereafter for the remaining violations. So ordered. Thank you. All right, you want to see if we can get?
Yeah, let's see if we can get him. Is he back? Let's try to bring him back in. Okay. I'm gonna read it.
Let's see, oh my God.
All right, 30. Oh, my goodness.
Did we just lose him?
Yep.
I can't make this stuff up.
Right. All right, we're gonna keep moving. Sorry, who we on? Next case, page 13, Inspector John Todd Noel, case number CE 23040256. Case address 1200 Northeast Fifth Terrace, owner East Side Villas Condo Association Inc. Posted at property 10523, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
You said that's for 1200 Northeast Fifth Terrace?
Yes, correct.
Jean-Claude Noel for the city of Fort Lauderdale, code compliance, presenting the case for CE 230-40256. The property is located at 1200 Northeast Fifth Terrace. This property was first inspected on 4/8/23. It was given time to correct for the following violations. 47-19 4 Delta 1. There is a 6-yard dumpster in plain sight without the required enclosure in the parking lot. A pre-hearing inspection was done October 21st, and the following violations have not complied as depicted in the photos. The city is requesting 35 days to comply or a fine of $100 per day per violation thereafter.
Next case, page 16, Inspector John Claude Noel, case number CE 2307-0049, case address 1536 Northeast Second Avenue, owner Huizinga 1536 Land Trust, posted at property 10/5/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
John Claude Noel for the city of Fort Lauderdale for code compliance, presenting case CE 230070049 for the property located at 1536 Northwest Second Avenue. The property was first inspected on 7/5/23 and was given time to correct for the following violations. 9-304B complied. 9-276 subsection C3. There are rodent, vermin, and other pests at this location. The property is being maintained in such a way that it affects the health and safety of the welfare of the occupants. 9-280 Bravo complied. 9-305A complied. 9-280G complied. 9-308 Bravo complied. 9-306 the exterior building and walls have not been maintained. Structural parts, including the fascia and the soffits, are in disrepair. There are areas of the exterior that have stains or missing or peeling paint. 18-12 Alpha complied. The pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 25th as of yesterday, and the following violations have not complied as depicted in the photos. 9-276 subsection C3 and 9-306. The city is requesting 35 days to comply or a fine of $100 per day per violation thereafter.
So ordered. All right, I think we have them back. Okay. Let me read this case now. Next
Yes.
case, page 36, Inspector Patrice Jolly, Supervisor Julio Davila, presenting case number CE 230100789, case address 3204 Davie Boulevard, owner Saria Holdings 2 LLC. This case was first heard 7/27/23 to comply by 8/6/23 and 8/31/23. One suspension from 9/28/23 to 10/8/23. Two sections not complied at $150 per day. $17,550 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. The fines continue to accrue, and this is a request for extension. Good afternoon, Mr. Ducci.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you? I'm sorry for everything. Is the technology these days sometimes plays a bad role. Yeah, my name is Aldo Ducci, and I need to swear, right?
Yes. Do you swear and affirm to speak the truth at today's hearing?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I'm a general contractor right now, trying to resolve any single details for any situation that is ongoing in this property. So I've been in communication with Mr. Patrice Jolie since the day we got hired on October 2nd.
Sir, please, I need to hear from the inspector first, so I know what
Oh,
the city.
I'm sorry.
All right.
Go ahead, Julio.
Julio Davila, Compliance Supervisor, presenting the case, aforementioned case number and address as read on behalf of Inspector Patrice Jolly. This case was first heard on July 27th by the special magistrate, and with the magistrate rule in favor of the city, requested for compliance to be met by 8/6 on one of the violations and by 8/31 on another violation. Currently 18-1 has complied, but 1847-19.4 subsection D1 is in non-compliance, which is there are multiple dumpsters stored on this property without adequate dumpster enclosures. And 18-12A, there's overgrowth, craft erosion, and debris on this property and or its swale. This is a recurring violation in reference to CE 2107-1071. In this case was brought to the magistrate whether or not it came into compliance. Both violations 4719 and 18-12 continue to accrue. All subsequent inspections were performed after the magistrate's order, with the last inspection being on August 19th. Currently, those are the two that are out of violation still, and the fines are continuing to accrue, and he's come in to request for an extension.
Okay, why do you need an extension to pick up trash?
I'm sorry, can you repeat? I cannot hear you very well. I'm sorry.
Yes. State your name for the record, first of all.
Okay, my name is Aldo Ducci. And I'm
Okay.
on behalf of the owner.
Why do you need an extension to pick up the trash?
Well, this is something new for me because I'm the general contractor. Try to resolve a violation case that is ending in 789. That is related to the only item that was pending under that case. I have no recollection for any other case assigned by the owner to me. So for
That is
me,
the case, sir, that we're talking about. It has two components that are out of violation.
okay, the
There's
two
still
components. Okay, we submitted a permit for this case number to get resolved, and it's in regard to dumpsters fencing permit. We submitted on October 2nd to resolve this issue, and we are still on the review with some comments provided by the reviewers that we are right now quoting. And we've been on board since the first day, October 2nd. I don't know before, but we are on board since October 2nd and still dealing with the comments. So we have been very diligently, resolving everything and submitting everything to the city. And that's the way to go. So to resolve the violation, it is probably started with the garbage, but right now it's about fencing around the dumpsters that need to be in compliance. So we are submitting a new survey that need to be updated and need to be also landscaping around the dumpsters. We also need shop drawings for the actually fencing and the construction basically of those fences to be in compliance. That's why I'm taking the time. So since October 2nd, have been working with the city, Mr. Jolie in a strict communication with him by email, informing every single step we're taking. So he even appreciating that we are acting, resolving the issue. So
Okay. Okay.
I'm not opposed to providing another extension with a request. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
That's fine.
35 days sufficient?
I would give an extra, yeah.
All right, you have a 91-day extension,
okay, sounds great. Appreciate it.
but that trash needs to be picked up. I mean, there's no reason why it should be out of compliance for all those days. Okay?
All right.
All right, thank you.
I keep noting on it. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Bye.
Thank you, Julio.
So make sure
Next case, page 18, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 230802224. Case address 811 Northwest First Avenue, owner S&S Family Revocable Trust. Sergio Segura and Sylvia Segura trustees, posted at property 10/4/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Good afternoon, Magistrate, Judge Parker City of Fort Lauderdale, Code Compliance Inspector for any case number C 23080224. For the property located at 87 Northwest First Avenue, inspection of the property was performed on August 7th and decided for the following violation. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and in this well. This is a recurring violation. This case is presented to special magistrate as a recurring violation for C 23060900, C 2010-0508, C 2008-0259, and C 20030225, whether or not it comes into compliance before the special master. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BGPA via first pass mail on August 7th, allowing 10 days to come into compliance. Contact has not been made with the property owner, representative, or anybody. from the property. Special magistrate request from sent on August 17th for today's special master. Being inspection was done on October 23rd, and pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violation is in compliance. Again, Your Honor, this is just a finding of fact case.
Okay, so ordered. Next case, page 19, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 230800790. Case address 807 Northwest Second Avenue, numbers 1 through 3, owner Jackson Faustine LLC. Posted at property 10-3-23, posted at 1 East Broward 10-12-23.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Gus Caracas, City of Fort Lauderdale, case and address as mentioned. This inspection was performed on the property on August 22nd and cited for the following violations. 9-280H1, the wooden fence at the property is in disrepair and is not being maintained as required. There are areas of wooden fence that are broken or have missing slats. 18-4C, there are derelict vehicles parked or stored on this property, including not limited to a black pickup truck and other trailers. The 18-4C is very broad. I specified it, but there's other trailers parked there as well. 47-20.20.H, the parking facility at this property is not being maintained, requiring to be resurfaced and restriped. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA via first class mail on August 22nd, allowing 14 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made as of October 23rd with the property
Okay.
just recently. Special magistrate request was sent on October 6th, scheduled for today's special master. Pre-hearing inspection was done on October 23rd. Pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violations have not been brought into compliance. The city is requesting the following. For 9-280H1, 35 days. For 18-4C, 10 days. For 47-20.20.H1, 35 days. To come into compliance for a daily fine of $100 for each of the violations that exist. Photo submitted into record for evidence.
Next case, page 20, Inspector Gustavo Caracas, case number CE 230800077. Case address 713 Southeast 10th Street, owner Joseph A. Colliner, posted at property 10-4-23, posted at 1 East Broward 10-12-23.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Case and address as read. Inspection of the property was performed on August 3rd and cited for the following violation. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris in and around this property as this is creating a nuisance to the surrounding properties. There are buckets back of mulch, household goods, plastic bottles, and other personal belongings left outside on the property. There's overgrowth of plant material, tree branches, and foliage in and around the property that is affecting the health and well-being of the neighboring adjacent properties. Courtesy notice was mailed to the property owner listed on BCPA on August 3rd, allowing 14 days to come into compliance. Contact has been made with the property owner. Special magistrate request form sent on September 13th for today's special master, and pre-hearing inspection was done on October 23rd with the property owner present. And pictures presented here were taken to confirm the violation has not been brought into compliance. For the record, he is trying.
Okay.
The city is requesting 35 days to come into compliance or a daily fine of $50 for the violation that exists, and photos submitted into record for evidence.
We don't have a hearing on November 14th. We did. Oh, we did.
Tuesday, November 14th.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll come back to page 21. Here. November 3rd. Oh, next case, page 24, Inspector Patrice Jolly, Supervisor Julio Davila presenting case number CE 230800143. Case address 868 Northwest 17th Avenue, owner Bold Lot Investments 1 LLC, posted at property 10-7-23, posted at 1 East Broward 10-12-23. Oh, front and back.
One in the back.
Can you please provide the
868 Northwest 17th Avenue.
Supervisor presenting on behalf of Inspector Patrice Jolly. In reference to the aforementioned case and addresses read, this property was inspected on August 5th, 2023, and cited for the following violations: 47-31.1.8.1, which has complied. There's illegal outdoor storage of mattresses and other indoor furniture occurring at this property. This is not a permitted use in an RD 15 zone residential property per the ULDR regulations. This is a recurring violation of case CE 2111-0015 and 18-12 subsection A, which has also complied. There's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property. This is a recurring violation of case CE 2111-0015. Both violation of compliance, and we're just seeking a finding of fact.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 26, Inspector Patrice Jolly, Supervisor Julio Davilo presenting case number CE 23060482, case address 640 Northwest 21st Terrace, owner Joan Lydia Braverman, posted at property 10723, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Thank you, Compliance Supervisor Julio Davila, presenting on behalf of Inspector Patrice Jolly for the aforementioned case and address. This property was inspected on June 16, 2023, and cited for the following violations: 18-1, there's graffiti on the east side wall of the building that's creating a public nuisance that is being maintained in such a manner that the property may adversely affect and impair the economic welfare of adjacent properties. 18-12A, there's overgrowth, trash, rubbish, and debris on this property and or its swale. 9-304 subsection B, the gravel in the swale area is not well graded or dust free. There is grass growing through it and areas that are worn with dirt showing. 47-34.4.8.1. There's a black enclosed trailer unlawfully stored on the right of way. The property was posted with an inspection report giving time to comply. Multiple inspections were conducted, including a pre-hearing inspection completed on October 21st, which revealed that all violations remained as cited. The city is requesting 10 days for violation under section 18-1 and 18-12A. And 10 days for subsection 47-34.8.1. As well as the right to tow the vessel if it's not removed within the time specified. And 28 days for violation 9-304 subsection B.
35.
Yes, ma'am, please, 35. Thank you.
All right, what's the fine?
A fine amount of $45 per violation per day.
So ordered.
Thank you.
Next case, page 28, Inspector Evan Oaks, case number CE 23090551, case address 1500 Northwest 18th Court, owner Dash Project Inc., posted at property 10423, posted at 1 East Broward 101223.
Good morning, Your Honor. Local Compliance Officer Evan Oaks, City of Fort Lauderdale, Community Enhancement, presenting case and property address as read. This property was initially inspected on September 19, 2023, and the following violations were observed. 15-282D1A. There is a qualifying number of violations at this vacation rental property to request a certificate suspension of 365 days before the special magistrate. The qualifying violation cases occurred in May 2023, and they are case CE 23050342. The violation is 15-2783 trash carts left out. And then case CE 23050164. Violation 15-2783 trash carts left out, repeat violation. And then case number CE 23050100. Address, the violations are address numbers not displayed. The landscape is in disrepair, outdoor stores, driveway maintenance, overgrowth, trash and debris, and derelict vehicles. The city is requesting the full 365-day suspension of the vacation rental certificate.
So order. Yeah, I think it's up to the magistrate. I mean, the property owner or representative's not here, so it's up to you.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh, so
that could have made it like,
This is for the Dash property.
Yeah.
I spoke with, she didn't have power of attorney, but she was from property management. And, because of their situation, they have bookings, and I extended the courtesy of giving them the 30-day.
Okay.
To their bookings, yeah.
All right. Next case, page 30, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 230500906. Case address 2001 Northeast 21st Terrace, owner Dale A. King. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/10/23. One section not complied to $100 per day, $4,600 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
so,
Next case, also, page 30, Inspector Paulette Del Grosso, case number CE 230500974. Case address 1215 Northeast Sixth Street, owner Frantrol Luis Palma. Posted, this case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/10/23. One section not complied to $50 per day, $2,300 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount, and the fines continue to accrue.
so,
Next case, page 31, Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, case number CE 221207114, case address 121021 Northwest Fifth Court, owner Melvin Grimm. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/10/23 and 9/28/23. One section not complied at $100 per day, $2,800 accrued. One section complied at $100 per day, $2,400 accrued, $5,200 total. City is requesting the full amount. The fines continue to accrue.
so,
Next case, also page 31, Inspector Bernstein Sandberg, case number CE 230800370. Case address 1002 Southwest 22nd Avenue, owner Nikitris Green and Quantrell Green. This case was cited 8/11/23 to comply by 8/11/23. Two sections complied at $450. City's requesting the full amount. Appeal deadline was 8/26/23 and no appeal was received.
so,
Next case, page 32, Inspector Pat Gavin, case number CE 230900365, case address 1705 Northeast 11th Street, owner 1705 Northeast 11th Street LLC. This case was cited 9/13/23 to comply by 9/13/23. One section complied at $200, $200 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount. Appeal deadline 9/28/23, no appeal received.
so order.
Next case, also page 32, Inspector Rachel Moore. Julio Davila presenting case number CE 220500234, case address 610 Southwest 31st Avenue. Owner S.E. May Osborne. This case was first heard 1/11/23 to comply by 2/8/23. Two suspensions noted on the agenda. One section is not complied at $25 per day, $1,250 accrued. Two sections complied at $25 per day, $2,250 for a total of $3,500. City is requesting the full amount. The fines continue to accrue, and this was in order to reapprove.
So order.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I doesn't have any, yeah. anything?
Just here for whenever you call both.
Okay. You want us to go back to both?
If you want to now, yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Next case, page 33, Inspector Evan Oaks, case number CE 230900370, case address 505 Southwest Fifth Avenue, owner Javier Alejandro Marino Rojas. This case was cited 9/13/23 to comply by 9/13/23. One section complied at $200 per day. City is requesting the full amount. Appeal deadline was 9/28/23 and no appeal was received.
So order.
Next case, also Inspector Evan Oaks, case number CE 230500484, case address 626 Southwest 12th Avenue, owner 626 Partners LLC. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/14/23. One section complied at $500 per day, $8,000 approved. The city is requesting the full amount.
So order.
Next case, also Inspector Evan Oaks, case number CE 230600769, case address 1400 Southeast Second Street, owner Kenneth Nunez and Rachel Christine Patika. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/14/23. One section not complied at $250, $10,500 accrued. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue. Next case, page 35, Inspector Patrice Jolly, case number CE 230100491. Case address 621 Northwest 21st Avenue, owner Precise Pressure Cleaning LLC. This case was first heard 8/31/23 to comply by 9/28/23. Two sections not complied at $50 per day, $2,800 accrued. One section complied at $50 per day, $450 accrued, for a total of $3,250. The city is requesting the full amount and the fines continue to accrue. So ordered. Okay. And we can go back to those case. Page 21. Next case, page 21, Inspector Bovary Exantis, case number CE 230100495, case address 1549 Northwest 11th Way. Owner BAF Assets LLC, posted at property 10/12/23, posted at 1 East Broward 10/12/23.
Julio Delaco, compliance supervisor, presenting on behalf of Inspector Bovary Exantis for the aforementioned case. This property was first inspected on January 19th, and the following violations were observed. 9-280 subsection B complied, 9-12 subsection A complied, 9-305B. The landscape at this property is not being maintained in a neat and well-kept appearance. There are areas of dead and missing ground cover, including the swale area. A notice of hearing was posted on the property on October 12th, 2023, and a pre-hearing inspection was conducted on October 18th, 2023, which revealed the violation depicted on the photos. The city is requesting 35 days to correct the violation or a fine of $25 per day thereafter.
So ordered. The city is requesting to enter page 39 into today's hearing as an exhibit. It is the city's list of complied, closed, withdrawn, and rescheduled cases. So ordered. This concludes the special magistrate hearing for Thursday, October 26, 2023.